will send to a committee. The committee will bring it to Parliament, and it is the same thing. It doesn't differ much.
Chair, I am not disagreeing with your guidance, but the framing of the section,
Laying on table.
Laying on table is okay, but with approval,
And
it's a conditional precedent.
It is laying on table.
No. Madam Chair, regulations is a law. Please, Honorable Minister Frank, my former student. Madam Chair, the minister will make regulations to regulate the sector. But these regulations need, listen to me, we have made so many laws whereby there are those which can be just laid, there are those which should be approved. And I want to state that having given the minister all the powers from the beginning up to the end, you make a mistake to allow him make regulations and he implements, you are in danger. This is a very leading sector. It is a coffee sector. It has a lot of revenues. He can even change many things. So, Madam Chair, I want to agree with my colleague from Uvuvuma that the minister may, with approval, I'm saying may, with approval of Parliament,
Honorable Nandala, the minister shall lay regulations before Parliament for better carrying into effect the provisions of this act.
we can improve. The reason why I'm saying the minister may, it is right.
Shall.
Give me hearing your ears for 1 minute. He may decide not to make the what? The regulation.
Why? We are saying he must.
So you're saying he must?
Yes.
So you're saying the minister shall make regulations with approval of Parliament.
Honorable Nathan, Honorable Katundu, yes?
Thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. Ordinarily, we make the principal act, and under that act, the minister is given powers to make regulations or rules for purposes of implementing the act. The reason why we require sometimes to have those rules or regulations laid on table is for us to be certain that he has not exceeded his powers. However, if you say approval, then we go back into the process as Parliament into looking into those regulations. Actually, it's like we are now enacting another law. In any case, once you say approval, it means the House sends them to the committee, then they are brought back, and then we debate them all over again, like we are debating an act of Parliament. I would suggest, and really, because this is a honest debate between the Honorable Nandala Mafabi and us, very, very honest, and I appreciate my colleague's contribution. And the reasons are not very difficult to find. Honorable Nandala Mafabi is a coffee guru, if I may call him so. So, let the minister make the regulations, lay them on table, and once he lays them on the table, then we have an opportunity to look into them. If we think he has exceeded his powers, then we will take him at that point. Otherwise, we can't provide everything to be debated as if we are going to go through another process of enacting a substantive law. Madam Chairperson, I'd like to caution the minister and indeed the entire cabinet. If you have been given powers to make rules, don't go beyond the powers you have been given. Make sure you only enact rules to implement for purposes of implementing the Parent Act. We have not given you powers to legislate substantively.
So can we have the amendment?
Having listened to the debate, Right Honourable Chair, I propose that the proposal by the honorable member from Buvuma be amended to read that the minister shall make regulations and lay the same before Parliament. Beg to submit.
The minister shall make regulations and lay before Parliament.
I concede, Madam Speaker.
To who?
We are the same.
Shall.
The minister shall make regulations and lay the same before Parliament.
Thank you. Minister.
I concede to this amendment.
Thank you. On the same?
Yeah, Madam Chair, in most cases, regulations are good for implementation. But experience has shown that some ministers, when we tell them to make regulations and lay them on table, they sleep completely. Can we tag a period, within which period? Because this is a very important sector. Can we say within 6 months? Yes. Information. And I propose that within 6 months, they raise the regulations.
Yes, Right Honorable Chair. Actually, the member has an interesting proposal, but I just wanted to correct something that, just for information, honorable ministers hardly sleep. So they never sleep on the job, because we even find it difficult sleeping at home. But I agree, right honorable members, while we are doing this, we just need to be mindful of one thing. Regulations are always evolving. So please, let us not take it to mean that after we have presented regulations in 6 months, there can never be any other regulations that come. So regulations, so you are saying the first set of regulations. I have no objection to that, Right Honorable Speaker.
Madam Chair.
Honorable members. Our issue on...
Yes, Madam Chair. First of all, I agree the regulation can be made anytime. I think what my brother Bakabulinde, that one, what he was raising is we need to differentiate the two cases. When he has made a regulation, before implementation, it should be laid in the what? In the house. There are two things. Before implementation, it should be laid in what? In the house. It is up to him. If he has made a regulation and decides to sit on it, he cannot implement it until he has laid it in the what? In the house. So the regulation becomes effective when it has been laid in the house and agreed on. So me, why I wanted to make some, maybe for the first one, yes, we can say for this one, which is the first one, within 6 months. Anytime you make another regulation, unless it is laid, you cannot what? Use it.
Yes, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, once the law requires you to do some act, such as laying them before Parliament, until you have completed those processes, they'll have no legal effect. So definitely, they will not have any effect until they are laid before Parliament.
Thank you. I put a question that clause 54 be amended as proposed by the Attorney General. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 54 as amended.
I put a question that clause 54 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 55.
Clause 55, I put a question that clause 55 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 56.
I put a question that clause 56 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 57.
I put a question that clause 57 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 58.
I put a question at clause 58.
58. Madam Chair, 58 is talking about savings and compensation, because we need the House to understand.
Honorable Minister.
The liabilities, we have employees who are doing what? What are you committing? Because here it is saying you transfer savings to the ministry. Now, what about the employees? Those are the liabilities I'm looking at. The other one may be the one paying the Microfinance or whatever, but the employees. What are you putting in the law about employees?
Section 58, clause 58 provides for the saving provision, and 58.4 provides that the staff of UCD, Coffee Development Authority, may be redeployed to serve in the public service, subject to the availability of positions. Yes. Colleagues, yes, it may, because one, you must remember that the purpose of rationalization was to reduce. So there are some people in UCDA who are definitely not going to be redeployed. So where the positions exist, they will be redeployed. But there are some who are definitely not going to be redeployed. But that has been provided for. Thank you.
Madam Chair. We grow. We don't tolerate. We grow a lot of it. Madam Chair.
58. Yeah. Clause 58.
Clause 58.
Nandal had made a proposal on staff, and that AG had responded and said it's catered for already. So
Yes, Yona.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
On which clause?
58.
staff are already catered for.
Madam Chair, whereas I agree with the change where we are saying the board members and staff of the Coffee Development Authority shall be paid terminal benefits in accordance with terms and conditions of their services. Madam Chair, we have been here. We watched UPK being merged to Chambogo University. We know where the staff are as of today.
Honorable members, I put a question that clause 58 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
Honorable, before title, Honorable Kefa, Dr. Kefa.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair, for giving me opportunity to move this amendment.
Honorable Minister, listen to this amendment.
The amendment I'm moving is that we insert a new clause immediately after clause 12 to say that the minister shall report to Parliament on the performance of the functions under Section 5 at least once every financial year. And the objective of this, Madam Chair, is that there is fear in the community at the moment. And this is what we are trying to address. There is fear in the community that that the provision of, that the promotion of coffee, the development of the coffee sector will go down. And this is helping us to put the minister, to create some accountability, to help the minister, to ensure that the minister regularly reports to Parliament on the performance of the sector. And we are assuming that with the investment in the sector, with the investment of the sector, it's likely to perform much better. And that's what actually we are likely to see, which will be reassuring to the community. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Chair. I want to make a clarification that actually we appear before sessional committee every year when we present policy statement, and will be covered.
Honorable members, when you look at the Public Finance Management Act, Section 13, it requires every entity, every ministry to report on the financials and physical performance of an entity whenever they are presenting the ministerial statement, the budget framework paper, and as members of Parliament, you should take responsibility in ensuring that you do your oversight role well. Yes, Minister of Finance, State.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. In addition to the Public Finance Management Act provisions, also Ministry of Agriculture as a vote is audited annually. And the report of the Auditor General captures both financial, physical, and qualitative performance. Therefore, there are all ways through which there are ways provided for already, through which, if we want to check performance of the sector, we have all ways. We don't have to necessarily insert a clause in the law. Therefore, I want to invite my friend Dr. Kefa to concede, to withdraw his insertion.
Thank you. Honorable Guang.
Madam Chair, I also want to try to plead with my colleague, Honorable Kefa, to withdraw his amendment with the following. We are all aware, honorable colleagues, that first you can even write a question for the Prime Minister to answer. And we have an able-bodied Prime Minister who has been answering questions here every Friday regarding any sector. Every Thursday. So for that matter, why would you want to wait for a financial year and make a law which gives mandate for a full year for you to come here? Why don't you ask as when you want it? I thank every week. I thank
Madam Chair.
Honorable members.
Madam Chair.
Title.
Madam Chair, we've supported the bill and we've agreed with everything. We request that for political reasons, because of the pressure we are facing, that this is allowed, at least because of the pressure that we're having on it.
We cannot make a law depending on pressure.
Honorable members.
Title.
I put a question that the title stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Motion for resumption of the House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Chair and honorable colleagues, I beg to move that the House do resume and the Committee of the whole House reports thereto.
I put a question that the House resumes and the Committee of the whole House resumes reports thereto. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Right Honorable, allow me to thank this House on behalf...
We have not finished. Honorable members, don't go. We still have UNRWA and REA and Road Fund.
Report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, Madam Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the bill entitled the National Coffee Amendment Bill 2024 and passed with amendments.
Thank you.
Motion for adoption of the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the report from the Committee of the Whole House be adopted.
I put a question that the report of the Committee of the Whole House be adopted by this House. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Bill's third reading, the National Coffee Amendment Bill 2024.
Honorable members, physically we have 305 members. And maybe to respond on the issue of conflict of interest, honorable members, at the commencement of today's sitting, the leader of opposition rose, citing under Rule 94 on the conflict of interest. He thought to indict the presiding officer for allegedly having a conflict of interest in relation to coffee amendment bill. That is on today's paper. He also referred a statement that I apparently made upon which he imputed discrimination. From the onset, I wish to state I was quoted out of context. In any event, this house is a house of record. And being the custodian of the rules of procedure, and being the house of record, and if anybody thinks that I mentioned what the leader of opposition mentioned, I want to urge that member to bring a documentary evidence and lay on table. And once it is laid on table, and it is true that I said what he said, then I will be able to apologize to this country and to the persons who are affected. But before that is done, because it is not true, I will not do it. Honorable members, in event of Rule 994 of the Rules of Procedure, clearly speaks on the conflict of interest. It requires a member who has a conflict of interest to declare it, and once this is done, such a member is precluded from discussing or voting on the issue before the House. We must note that Rule 94 refers to a member and not the Speaker or the presiding officer. By whatever name called, a member is defined under Rule 2 of the Rules of Procedure as a member of Parliament. A Speaker, on the other hand, is independently defined as a Speaker of Parliament and includes the Deputy Speaker. It is imperative to note that by command of Rule 77, the Speaker shall not be part of the debate but may give guidance to the House on the matter before the House. Similarly, Rule 93(4) of the Rules of Procedure, the person of the presiding officer in Parliament or in committee shall have neither an original nor a casting vote. And if upon any question before the House, the votes are equally divided, the motion shall be lost. The Speaker or presiding officer shall not vote. As such, the rule is inapplicable to the Speaker because, as part of Rule 77(1) and Rule 93(4), the Speaker is neither participates in the debate before the House, nor does she vote in any issue before the House. That is why under 94(4), the decision on whether a member fails to declare a conflict of interest is a sole preserve of the Speaker. In the circumstance, therefore, the cited rule, therefore, is inapplicable, which was cited by the Leader of Opposition, to the circumstance as to presented by the Leader of Opposition. I am not conflicted. In any way. 2, he cited a wrong rule. 3, I do not vote. 4, a speaker does not become conflicted in any way or the other because she or he does not debate or does not vote. Where a vote ties, that vote is lost. So when we are debating in this House, let's debate with the logic, not politics. And I want to assure members, no amount of intimidation can ever move me away from where I am. I will remain the smiling me. And now that Trump has even won, the sanctions are gone. Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled the National Coffee Amendment Bill 2024 be read the third time and do pass.
I put a question that the National Coffee Amendment Bill 2024 be read the third time and do pass. Those in favor say, and the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act titled the National Coffee Amendment Act 2024.
Bill, the title is settled and the bill has been passed. On a special note, I want to thank the chairman, BCU, Honorable Nandal Mafavi. I want to thank Honorable Katuntu, Honorable Basalirwa. I want the junior Fox Odoi. I want thank Honorable Batua, the whip of DP. Whip of DP is there, and and Dokolo is also here. All the DPs, UPCs, and when we say opposition is not one party. FDC is here, NRM is here, UPC is here, DP is here, JAMA is here, independents are here. Next item.
Madam Speaker, thank you for giving me an opportunity to really move a vote of thanks. I wish to express my gratitude as the sponsor of the bill, to thank you, Madam Speaker, to thank members of Parliament, to thank His Excellency the President, to thank Her Excellency the Vice President and the Right Honorable Prime Minister for the support and for the explanation and for understanding that coffee is indeed our premium beverage for the country. We all love it. We don't only drink it, we grow it, and we shall all continue to stand together to consolidate
Honorable members, please don't go. You remember we stood over a bill. Can you whip your people there? They are going away.
So, Madam Speaker, mine is to register a vote of appreciation to all the members and to pledge that we shall continue as a ministry with your support to ensure that the coffee value chain is developed, to ensure that our exports continue to gain access to the international markets. We shall ensure that our laboratories continue to be fully accredited. With your support, we shall ensure that our research institutes continue to produce the best varieties, and our coffee profile as a country will continue to go up. I thank you.
Thank you.
I want to assure Ugandans and the coffee farmers that despite the emotive debate, the intention behind this is to rationalize and consolidate our efforts for the betterment of the farmers. I thank you.
Item 3 on the order paper.
Linda.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. On behalf of the committee, I would also like to extend my appreciation to this House and to you in particular. You've suffered with us together, but I'm happy that we have reached the positive conclusion, and I do support the ministry and especially the statement of the minister. As a committee, will work together to consolidate the effort to achieve all these agencies that have been rationalized under
Honorable
the ministry
members,
for its
I need
success.
you in the House.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable.
I need you in the House for second reading first before you go. First come back for the second reading.
Item 3 on the order paper. Bill second reading, the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill 2024.
A brief one.
Right Honorable Speaker, in justifying the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill 2024, I would just briefly want to draw the attention of the members, and in doing that also lay their fears to rest. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, I was privileged to be a minister already in 2006 when His Excellency the President invited the members of Parliament to Statistics House to particularly mobilize resources for the road sector.
Can you speak to your motion?
That's the justification, Right Honorable. And what happened then was, Right Honorable Speaker, the money was injected into the road sector about the time the Uganda National Roads Authority was coming into effect. So there has been a misconception in the country that Uganda National Roads Authority is synonymous to good roads. The truth is that the state and the NRM government injected adequate resources for the making of roads as an affirmative intervention about the time when UNRWA was coming into existence. And it has been very difficult to separate, because UNRWA came now into effect in 2008 when the first 2 trillion was put into the road sector. And that's how people started seeing roads.
Thank you.
Why we have decided that it has outlived its usefulness, we want to streamline the management of the ministry. We want to reduce the administrative work of so that now resources that were meant for administration can now go to add on the roads. Madam Speaker, that's the position, and I want to invite my members to repeal the UNRWA Act.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Honorable members, remember we stood over this bill. Can we now hear from the minister pursuant to Rule 131 of the rules? I mean from the chair. And the chair give us a brief on the repeal.
Thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, this is a report of the Committee on Physical Infrastructure on the Uganda National Road Authority Act Repeal Bill 2024. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, I'll start with the introduction and I'll try to summarize. The Uganda National Road Authority Act Repeal.
Can you lay the minutes first?
Thank you. Thank you for your guidance. I will now lay the minutes, the reports, and the other attachments. I beg to lay, Right Honorable Speaker.
Please do. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, the Uganda National Road Authority Act Repeal Bill 2024 was read for the first time on 24th September 2024 and referred to the Committee of Physical Infrastructure for scrutiny in accordance with Rule 129 of Rules of Procedure of Parliament. The committee considered the bill in accordance with the Rule 189C of the Rules of Procedure of Parliament and hereby reports. Background. The bill is premised on government policy of rationalization of government agencies and public expenditure RAPEX policy, which was adopted by Cabinet on 22nd February 2021. The bill intends to repeal the Uganda National Roads Authority Act 2006, currently CAP 214, under which the Uganda National Roads Authority was established with the intention of improving road maintenance through Road Maintenance Initiative, which started in 1989 and was implemented under the guidance of World Bank and Economic Commission for Africa. Government has, however, over time, realized a proliferation of agencies established through acts of parliament, executive orders, and administrative arrangements, which has led to overlaps in mandates and uncertainties regarding jurisdiction. The high administrative costs associated with these agencies have strained national treasury, compromising effective service delivery and stretching the government's capacity to sustain them. Additionally, the general salary structure within these agencies have created disparities between the employees and those in the traditional civil services, resulting in demotivation among public servants, hence the need to rationalize the agencies to create equilibrium. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, object of the bill. The object of the bill is to repeal Uganda National Road Authority Act 2006, now CAP 214, to dissolve Uganda National Road Authority, established thereunder, and mainstream its functions into the ministry responsible for roads. This is to give effect to government policy for rationalization of government agencies and public expenditure adopted by Cabinet on 22nd February 2021 and contained in Cabinet Minute number 43 CT 2 2021, aimed at government relieving itself of financial drain. B, promotion of coordinated administrative arrangements, policies, procedures for ensuring efficient and effective successful management of financial accounting and budgetary discipline of government agencies and departments. Policy and principles of the bill. The bill is premised on the government policy for rationalization of government agencies and public expenditure RAPEX, which was adopted by Cabinet as I highlighted. Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues, I don't expect echoing from ministers.
Honourable Chair, please.
I want your protection. The ministers are echoing me.
Honourable Chair, please look at recommendations, observations and recommendations.
Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker.
You're protected.
Yes. Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues, these are the committee observations. The committee, the Minister of State for Planning, Honourable Amos Gorovi, I think this was overtaken by events because the minister later tabled the certificate. So we recommend, Honourable Speaker, the committee recommends that the government should consider an experience package for UNRWA staff as guided by the Attorney General's office, and we attached the correspondences. Ongoing works, the committee observed that some of the existing contracts contain clauses that bind government to a specific implementing agency, notably UNRWA. Any deviation from contractual terms, including transfer of projects to alternative agencies, could trigger severe consequences, such as partial or full suspension of the project. And we put the examples. The committee therefore recommends that while government is rationalizing UNRWA, it should ensure minimal disruption to ongoing projects, conduct thorough contract review to identify restrictive clauses, engage stakeholders, contractors, and financiers to negotiate or to renegotiate contracts and develop contingency plans to mitigate potential project suspension or penalties. That the Attorney General pays specific attention to this matter, which may result into litigation and financial loss. Transitional management of UNRWA portfolio. Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues, while committee supports government decision to rationalize the Uganda National Road Authority and merge its functions within the Ministry of Works and Transport, however, considering UNRWA's substantial portfolio of 9 trillion, including loans, binding the agency as implementing partner, the committee recommends a transitional management period of 3 years to ensure seamless handover. The phased approach will enable ministry to absorb UNRWA responsibilities, mitigate potential disruptions, and guarantee uninterrupted road development and maintenance.
Honourable members, please listen.
Right Honourable Speaker, the rest were observations. The rest are observations, and you can read, and I'll go straight to the conclusion. The committee, Honourable Speaker, the committee acknowledges the progress and work undertaken by Uganda National Road Authority since its establishment, including the upgrading, maintenance of various national roads, improvement of road safety, and enhanced road infrastructure development. Despite these achievements, the committee notes the government's policy shift and strategic decision to rationalize UNRA, aiming at eliminating duplication of functions with the Ministry of Works and Transport, enhance accountability and optimize resource utilization. Right Honourable Speaker, in light of this policy change, the committee recommends supporting the rationalization of Uganda National Road Authority, considering government's objective to streamline agencies and promote efficient service delivery. The committee therefore recommends that Uganda National Road Authority Act be repealed, UNRA be dissolved, and its functions be mainstreamed into a ministry responsible for roads. Right Honourable Speaker, honourable members, I beg to move that the Uganda National Road Authority Act Repeal Bill 2024 be passed with the proposed amendments. Thank you very much. I beg to move, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you so much, honourable members. You've heard, and it is self-explanatory. Self-explanatory. Yes, Nathan, I know you want to move a motion that we...
No, Madam Speaker, before I move a motion, since we are on rationalization, everything must be rationalized. It will be very dangerous for us to do others for others, and I don't know. Everything must be what? Rationalized.
Motion.
Motion.
A motion.
That emotion that I want us to recommit Uganda. Yes, Madam Speaker.
A motion that we go to the committee stage.
Madam Speaker, I move a motion that we move to the committee stage.
Thank you. Aye. Those in favor? Stand up, I want to see. The whole house is in favor. The ayes have it. I put a question that the National Road Authority Repeal Bill 2024 be read for the second time. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
The Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill 2024, Bills Committee stage.
Please sit. Members, we have 218 members in the House, and then 15 online. So we have the quorum.
Clause 1.
Chair.
Right Honourable Speaker, we propose a new clause. Insert a new clause immediately before clause 1 as follows. Commencement. This act shall commence into force on date appointed by the minister by statutory instrument. And the justification is there to provide the commencement date of the act.
Minister, Attorney General.
Right Honourable Speaker, Right Honourable Chair, Honourable colleagues, Acts of Parliament come into force on the date of publication. Normally, for you to have a specific date or another time when you want to come in, you want it to come into force, that justification have been done. We have considered rationalization. Honourable members and honourable colleagues, I propose that you allow that this bill, that provision be dropped, and the bill comes into force from the time of publication.
Thank you. Minister.
Right Honourable Chair, I concur with the Attorney General.
Thank you.
I consider it, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you.
Clause 1.
Chair.
Clause 1, Right Honorable Chair, is amended by substituting for the definition of the word road the following: road means the highway and any other road to which the public have access, and includes a bridge over which a road passes, or a ferry, or a ship. Justification: the Ferries Act was repealed by the Inland Water Act 345, and the Inland Water Act does not define the word ship. The definition of the word road has been adopted from the Road Act Cap 346.
I concede, Right Honorable Chair, and I thank the committee for this input. Thank you.
Thank you. I put a question that clause 1 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 1 as amended.
I put a question that clause 1 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
I put a question that clause 2 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3.
Chair.
Right Honorable Chair, clause 3, purpose of amendment of Act 15 of 2006. Clause 3 is amended by substituting for the phrase Act 15 of 2008, and wherever the phrase appears in the bill, the phrase Cap 214. Wherever the phrase appears in the bill, the phrase Cap 214. The justification: to align the citation of the bill with the new citation of the Principal Act as per the revised laws of Uganda done by the Law Reform Commission that took effect on 1st July 2024.
I put a question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say and to a contrary, nay. The ayes have it. It's consequential.
Clause 3 as amended.
I put a question that clause 3 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
I put a question that clause 4 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5.
I put a question that clause 5 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
Chair.
Right Honorable Chair, clause 6, savings. Clause 6 is amended by deleting subclause 2, and justification: legislation should not be used to take away a person's right to claim for compensation where the right exists.
Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, I think the committee is correct, because just saying shall not be as a result of this. But if the right exists, then the right would exist. I concede to that.
What about the one we amended?
Minister.
Madam Speaker. The one of the Coffee Authority, you left it. Why not this one? And we have passed it. So everything must follow what we have passed. If it becomes illegal, let it be dealt with in the courts of law.
Right Honorable Speaker, I concede with, I agree with the Attorney General.
Madam Speaker, I disagree with the Attorney General and the committee report. There is the section, the sub clause must be part of the main clause. The justification, we have passed it in other laws.
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, if we have indeed passed it, which I doubt, because I don't remember seeing it in any other law. If we have passed it, and which like I said,
what you are talking about coffee was a levy.
This one is saying that compensation is not payable to any member of the board of UNRWA for loss of office resulting from the dissolution of UNRWA. But what the committee is saying...
Order, Madam Speaker. On page 13 of the National Coffee Amendment Bill, 3 it reads, compensation is not payable. That is section 58, clause 58. Attorney General, what you ate, you must eat it fully. Compensation is not payable to any member of the board of the Coffee Development Authority for loss of office resulting from the dissolution of the Coffee Development Authority. So, Madam Speaker, is the Attorney General a very bright man in order to come and say it wasn't there, yet it was there?
No, what I'm saying, Right Honorable Speaker, is that
not
the same thing.
No, honorable members, if it is in other bills that compensation shall not be paid to the board, then let it be so.
Right Honorable Speaker, we are saying exactly that. What I am saying to the committee is that if it is not paid, if this provision is not enforceable in law, it will not be enforced.
Yes.
There is no right that has been lost by this existing here.
Yes.
So there is no contradiction. So his proposal is not necessary. It adds no value.
Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Chair. Right Honorable Chair, we need to read clause 6 in totality to understand what they are talking about. Clause 6, subclause 1 reads as follows. The board members and staff of Uganda National Roads Authority shall be paid their terminal benefits in accordance with the terms and conditions of their service. That is followed by clause 2, which is supposed to be the contentious one in this case. Compensation is not payable to any member of the board of Uganda National Roads Authority for loss of office resulting from the dissolution of the National Roads Authority. The only thing we are providing for here is we are not creating a right for them to claim from government on account of the dissolution.
Honorable Fox, then there shouldn't have been an amendment.
Yes, Right Honorable.
It would have stood part of the bill.
Yes, Right Honorable. So
yes, and that is in line with what
Honorable
Nandala
Nandala is saying.
Yes.
So, Right Honorable Chair, I plead with the chair of the committee to withdraw his proposed amendment.
Yes.
I concede.
Thank you, AG.
I agree, Right Honorable Speaker.
Minister.
We are moving in tandem.
I put a question that clause 6 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
Title. I put a question that the title stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Motion for resumption of the House.
Chair,
Honorable Minister.
Madam Chair, we have made a mistake.
Yes.
Madam Chair.
Wait.
Madam Chair, in the bill there is no title. Which title are we confirming? If we are, yes, we have to be very careful. If the title is stands part the order of the act, it is talking of National Road Authority. If the true story here is that the minister should have moved an amendment to the title. You may refuse it, but I'm giving you free advice.
Honorable Nathan, the title is Uganda National Road Authority Repeal Bill, Repeal 2024. That is the title, and it is standing at that. Yes.
Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, I beg to move that the House do resume and the Committee of the whole House reports thereto.
I put a question that the House resumes and the Committee of the whole House resumes Reports there too. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Chair, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the bill entitled the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill and passed it without amendments. I beg to move.
Motion for adoption of the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister. There was one amendment. There was an amendment.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the report that I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the bill entitled the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill and has passed it with a few amendments. I beg to move.
I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Uganda National Road Authority Repeal Bill 2024. It's very important.
Motion.
And it passed with a bill, with the one amendment.
Madam Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the bill entitled the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill and passed it with Repeal Bill 2024 and passed it with an amendment. I beg to move.
Motion for adoption of the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that a report from the Committee of the Whole House be adopted. I beg to move.
I put a question that the report of the Committee of the Whole House be adopted by this House. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Bill's third reading, the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill 2024.
Our quorum still stands. We still have 215 virtually and 15 online. Physically online 215 and then virtually 15. Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Bill 2024 be read for the third time and do pass.
I put a question that the Uganda National Road Authority Repeal Bill 2024 be read for the third time and do pass. Those in favor say and to the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act titled the Uganda National Roads Authority Repeal Act 2024.
The title is settled and the bill passed. Congratulations, Minister. Congratulations. Next.
Item 4 on the order paper, Bill's second reading, the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024.
Honorable members, as part of the government effort towards rationalization of public entities and expenditure, the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024 was tabled on 24th September 2024. The committee is ready to report. However, we'll invoke the Rule 131 of the Rules of Procedure by inviting the minister to move a motion to the effect for us to go to the second reading.
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Uganda National Roads Authority, the Uganda National Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024. Madam Speaker and honorable colleagues, I beg to move that the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024 be read for the second time. I beg to move.
Seconded. Seconded by Bunyoro Affairs, by Minister of Health, by the Vice President, Prime Minister, by Daudi, Honorable Daudi, by Minister of Finance, by Honorable Lokeris, by the whole front bench, and the leader of opposition, Honorable Ariko, and the whole house, and Fox, assistant leader of opposition, and the army, Honorable Nekesa, Honorable Alanyo, Honorable General Elwelu, and then General Masiko. Yes, could you speak briefly to your bill?
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, the Uganda Road Fund was established by this Parliament, the act that established the Uganda Road Fund, to handle a number of things, particularly in as far as supporting the local government community access roads was concerned. Right Honorable and colleagues, what the Uganda Road Fund has continued to do has to continue being a conduit by which resources from the Minister of Finance were reaching local government. And as a conduit, they were not generating any resources from their own, but they were merely a conduit. And the management and administration of the fund has been a little bit sometimes difficult for the ministry, which supervises the operations of the roads, to understand how it happens apart from the circulars that they keep giving us. It is therefore imperative that government in its rationalization endeavor brings the road fund, that's why it is not a repeal, it's an amendment, brings the road fund in its entirety into the ministry. It will change the name, it will be a department, the experts will remain, but they will continue to do the work that the road fund has been doing as a conduit for reaching the local governments. And the law that established it, some of the acts will now be here, so that the members of parliament who have continued to be members of the district roads committee will retain the positions and retain the responsibility of overseeing. So, Madam, rationalization and accountability will now be directly under the Minister of Works, and so that's why we think we should it's urgent. Thank you.
Honorable members, one thing I need to make a clarification. I had a meeting with the committee chaired by the chair. I was just sitting in as a member of Parliament of Bukedea. One thing I found out is section 25(2), which gives powers to you and me to chair the committees at your districts, district road committee is not tampered with. We still have it. We still have it. Honorable Chair, let's first get the report. Procedure on what? No, let's first get to the report.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues, this is a report of the Committee of Physical Infrastructure on the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024. Right Honourable Speaker, the introduction and the background are the same with the other bills we have handled. The object of the bill, the main object of the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024 is to amend the Uganda Road Fund Act, CAP 346, to give effect to the government policy for rationalization of government agencies and public expenditure adopted by Cabinet on 22nd February 2021. Policy and principles of the bill. The policy behind the bill is to give effect to government policy for rationalization of government agencies and public expenditure RAPEX. The purpose of amendment, of amendment of this act, the purpose of amending the Uganda Road Fund Act 2008 is to empower the ministry responsible for roads to administer the act and the fund established under the act. By doing so, the bill promotes coordinated administrative arrangements, eliminates duplication, and ensures optimal utilization. Recommendations. The committee recommends that the proposal for mainstreaming of Uganda Road Fund into the ministry responsible for roads be supported. The committee recommends that the bill be passed into law subject to attached proposed amendments.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Members, you've heard the Chair. The debate is open. If there is no debate, Dorcas can move a motion. Yes.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, I am a member of the committee, and when the minister was speaking, he said that the road fund was not actually generating revenue. I have been on the floor of this house with a motion. Please allow me to present. Really, let's. Right Honourable Speaker.
Order.
No, allow me to make my point.
Sit down.
So, Right Honourable Speaker.
Order.
I have been on the floor of this house with a motion
Order, Madam
that
Speaker.
was carried by this house to operationalize the road fund. And Right Honourable Speaker, as we
Madam
speak
Speaker,
now,
the member has said she's a member of the committee, and we don't have time to waste. You had all the time to put your views in the committee.
Honourable members, the Road Fund Act was formed in 2008. The money that was supposed to go to that road fund account was supposed to be from fuel levy. Fuel levy. Now, the money which is going to this account is from the consolidated fund. And as you heard the minister say, this is basically a conduit to get money from consolidated fund account. It is actually a third party, a broker, yes, to the other.
Madam Speaker, can I come?
Motion. Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. As chairperson of the District Roads Committee of my district, Aleptong, and I know we have so many members here who are also chairpersons and members of the committee, we agree with the Honourable Minister, and I would like to move a motion that we move to the committee stage. Thank you.
Seconded. Seconded. Stand if you're seconding it. Seconded by the whole House. The ayes have it. Honourable members, I put a question that the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024 be read the second time. Those in favour say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
The Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024, Bills Committee stage.
Please sit down. Sit down.
Clause 1.
I put a question that clause 1 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
I put a question that clause 2 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3.
Clause 3.
New clause.
Chair.
Clause 3, purpose of amendment of Act 15 of 2008. Clause 3 is amended by substituting for the phrase Act 15 of 2008, and wherever the phrase appears in the bill, the phrase Cap 219. Justification is to align the citation of the bill with the new citation of the Principal Act as per the revised law of Uganda done by the Law Reform Commission that took effect on 1st July 2024. Thank you.
I put a question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3 as amended.
I put a question that clause 3 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
I put a question that clause 4 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5.
I put a question that clause 5 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
I put a question, clause 6, Chair.
Thank you, Right Honorable Chair. Clause 6, amendment of Section 4 of Act 15 of 2008. Substitute for Clause 6 the following. Amendment of Section 3 of Cap 219. Section 3 of the Road Fund Act. In this act, referred to as the Principal Act, is amended. A, by repealing the definitions of authority, board, executive director, and secretariat, by substituting for the definition of the minister the following. The minister means the minister responsible for roads. And C, by inserting immediately after the definition of minister the following. Ministry means ministry responsible for roads.
Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, I thank the committee for the observations, especially on the renumbering. However, we already have a definition of ministry in the definition section. So I was proposing that we can define minister here, but drop your proposal C, because ministry is already defined in the interpretation section.
Chair.
I concede, Right Honorable Chair.
Thank you. I put a question that clause 6 stands part of the bill. Doesn't. No? You are amending?
Clause 6 be amended as proposed by the committee to read as follows: that Section 3 of the Road Fund Act is referred to as the Principal Act is amended by repealing the definitions of authority, board, executive director, and secretariat. B, by substituting the definition of minister for the following. Minister means minister responsible for roads. I beg to submit.
I put a question that clause 6 be amended as proposed by Attorney General. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 6 as amended.
I put a question that clause 6 be amended. I put a question that clause 6 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
Chair.
Right Honorable Chair, Clause 7 amendment of the Section 5 of Principal Act. Clause 7 is amended by substituting for the phrase Section 5 wherever the phrase appears. The phrase Section 4, Therefore, align the numbering of all sections in the bill to reflect the numbering reflected under the revised Road Fund Act, Cap 219, as at 1st July 2024. Justification: to align the numbering of all sections in the bill to reflect the numbering reflected under revised Road Fund Act, Cap 219, as at 1st July 2024.
Minister.
Thank you, Right Honorable Chair. Yes, we consider that proposal, and colleagues, maybe just note that when we are doing the cleanup of the bills after they've been passed here, all the bills that were started before 1st July 2024 will be realigned in numbering. We concede to this proposal.
I put a question at clause 7 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 7 as amended.
I put a question that clause 7 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 8.
I put a question that clause 8 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 9.
I put a question that clause 9 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
I put a question that clause 10 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 11.
I put a question that clause 11 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 12.
I put a question that clause 12 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I put a question that clause 13 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
I put a question that clause 14 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 15.
I put a question that clause 15 stands part of the
Chair,
bill.
I want to take a clarification. The minister said that there is this has no cost. Can there be a board without staff? The clarification I'm seeking, because I want to move my amendment on that. I want you to help me. Do you have a board? No. Do you have staff? You are talking about it. I want the minister to help me to understand. So, in short, this road fund had a board and a staff. So the minister said that there were no staff, were just realigning.
Honorable colleague, there was duplication. There is a staff close to about, I think, 36 or so. And all of them, if they do agree, will be moved to the ministry. That's why we're not repealing, we are amending. And this amendment allows this very good staff who have continued to be a conduit to now come and continue to be a conduit, but under the supervision of the ministry.
I think we can, Right Honorable Speaker, we can withdraw the part of conduit.
Let's withdraw the part of conduit.
I withdraw.
I put a question that clause 15 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 16.
I put a question that clause 16 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 17.
I put a question that clause 17 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
Chair.
Right Honorable Chair, Clause 18, amendment of Section 21 of Act 15 of 2008. Clause 18 is substituted for the following: amendment of Section 20 of Cap 219. Section 20 of the Principal Act is amended: A, in subsection 1, in paragraph A by repealing the words on the recommendation of the board. 2, in paragraph E, by inserting immediately after the word minister the words responsible for finance, and by repeating paragraph I.
Is it responsible for finance or for works?
In paragraph, by inserting immediately after the word minister, the minister responsible for works.
Minister responsible for what?
Right Honorable Chair, we agree with the first proposal to amend to delete on the recommendation of the board. It's not necessary to include any definition here because we've already, as you noticed in the previous provision, we already defined minister to mean the minister responsible for works. So we can leave that out. And on the third paragraph, we agree with it because section 34 referred to in paragraph I of section 20 has been repealed by clause 34. We agree with that.
Okay. I put a question that section 18, clause 18 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say be amended as proposed by the Attorney General. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 18 as amended.
I put a question that clause 18 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
I put a question that clause 19 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
I put a question that clause 20 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
Chair.
Right Honorable Chair, clause 21, amendment of section 24 of the Act 15 of 2008. Clause 21 is substituted for the following: amendment of section 23 of the Principal Act. Section 23 of the Principal Act is amended A by substituting for the word board wherever the word appears to ministry, and in B, in subsection 2, by substituting for the word roads the word finance.
Works. Instead of finance, works.
Right Honorable Chair, we agree with the proposal to amend the Principal Act section 23 to read by substituting the word board wherever it appears with the word ministry. We do not agree with the amendment of subsection 2 by substituting the word roads with the word finance. We propose that the word roads be maintained and the second proposal be dropped. Beg to submit.
I concede, Retrono Chair.
Thank you. I put a question that clause 21 be amended as proposed by Attorney General. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 21 as amended.
I put a question that clause 1 as amended. I put a question that clause 21 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 22.
I put a question that clause 22 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 23.
Chair.
Clause 23, amendment of section 26 of the Act 15 of 2008. Clause 23 is substituted for the following: amendment of section 25 of Principal Act. Section 25 of the Principal Act is amended by substituting for the word board wherever the word appears to the ministry. B, I think I dropped that. C, in subsection 3 by repealing the words in consultation with the minister responsible for roads.
We concur. Thank you.
I put a question that clause 23 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 23 as amended.
I put a question that clause 23 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
I put a question that clause 24 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I put a question that clause 25 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 26.
I put a question that clause 26 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
I put a question that clause 27 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
Dr. Chut, which clause were you talking about?
Right Honorable Speaker, is clause 18 and 22.
Hey.
I would like to recommit once after.
You'll first explain, and we understand. We see whether it can be a recommittal. Okay.
Clause 27.
I put a question that clause 27 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
I put a question that clause 28 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
I put a question that clause 29 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 30.
I put a question that clause 30 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 31.
I put a question that clause 31 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 32.
I put a question that clause 32 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 33.
I put a question that clause 33 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 34.
I put a question that clause 34 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 35.
I put a question that clause 35 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 36.
I put a question that clause 36 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 37.
I put a question that clause 37 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 38.
I put a question that clause 38 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 39.
I put a question that clause 39 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 40.
I put a question that clause 40 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 41.
I put a question that clause 41 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 42.
I put a question that clause 42 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 43.
I put a question that clause 43 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 44.
I put a chair.
Thank you, Right Honorable Chair. Clause 44, amendment of Section 49 of Act 15 of 2008. Clause 44 is substituted for the following. Amendment of Section 48 of Principal Act. Section 48 of the Principal Act is amended A, by substituting for subsection 1 the following. The minister shall, in consultation with the minister responsible for finance, by statutory instrument, make regulations for better carrying into effect the purposes of this act. B, subsection 2, 1, by repealing paragraph
maybe
C.
we need to correct where there is finance, it should be Minister of Works.
No, right Honorable
The
Chair.
Minister in charge of roads is...
Right Honorable Chair, this is, we are alive to the fact that there is a Minister of Roads, but who shall, in consultation with the Minister, because I can read again, by substituting for subsection 1 the following. 1, the Minister, who is the Minister of Roads, shall, in consultation with the Minister responsible for finance, because it's a fund, by statutory instrument, make regulations for better carrying into effect the purposes of this act. B, in subsection 2, by repealing paragraph C, and 2, by repealing paragraph H.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Chair. Right Honourable Chair and colleagues, I would like to, I'm trying to convince the chair of the committee and the members of the committee that we should just leave it as the Minister for Roads making statutory instruments for regulation and better carrying out. One of the functions that we are looking to achieve through rationalization is efficiency, leanness and efficiency. But every time you're going to ask the Minister of Roads to make a regulation, then go to Ministry of Finance, then bring it to Cabinet, then come here, we are increasing another layer of bureaucracy which we are trying, and delay which we are trying to remove. I pray and hope that you can concede. We leave this responsibility to the Minister of Works, and the Minister of Works becomes responsible for his docket. I beg to submit.
Thank you.
Right Honourable Chair, I concede.
Thank you.
On the other two proposals on amendment, we agree, Right Honourable Speaker, they are consequential to the decision to remove the investment arm of this process. Thank you.
Thank you. I put a question that clause 44 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 44 as amended.
I put a question that clause 44 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 45.
45. Chair.
Right Honourable Chair, clause 45, amendment of section 50 of Act 15 of 2008, delete clause 45. The deletion is consequential as the bill proposes to repeal Schedule 2 under clause 46. Thank you.
Minister.
Right Honourable Chair, while we agree that the repeal of the schedule would be consequential as far as it relates to Schedule 2, a blanket repeal of this may create a challenge because we have Schedule 1. So I would propose that we amend this provision without deletion and say Section 50 of the Principal Act is amended in subsection 2 by repealing the words in consultation with the board. And so we can then remove also shall in consultation with the board by statutory instrument amend Schedule 2. That is only subsection 2. Just to delete only subsection 2, 52, not the whole of 50. 51 talks about the minister may by statutory instrument with the approval of cabinet amend Schedule 1. Schedule 1 is about the currency points. So if you remove them, then all the offenses you have created in here will not have a corresponding currency point charge. But Schedule 2 relates to meetings of the board, which we have already repealed, and I agree with you that that needs to be repealed. So we only repeal 52. I beg to submit.
Yes.
Madam Chair, the Attorney General has brought something of interest. The currency current point is not a responsibility of the Ministry of Works, the responsibility of Ministry of Finance. Have we defined the Ministry of Finance in our law, the law we're making? If we have not, we must.
Currency points are determined by an act. And this currency point may change from 20,000 that it is today to become 50,000. And when that is changed by the Ministry of Finance, every responsible minister who is dealing with their different pieces of legislation, goes into those legislation and by statutory instrument amends that schedule. So the Minister of Finance does not by blanket amend all the laws, because then you will have the Ministry of Finance in each and every single law as a participant. So what we do is that the minister changes and the schedule is then done by the responsible ministers in their respective dockets.
Thank you. I put a question at clause 45. Be amended as proposed by Attorney General. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 45 as amended.
I put a question that clause 45 as amended sounds part of the bill. Those in favor say aye to the control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 46.
I put a question that clause 46 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 47.
I put a question that clause 47 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
I put a question that the title stands part of the bill. Those in favor say under control nay. The ayes have it.
Motion for resumption of the House.
Honorable Minister. Achuti, Honorable Achuti.
Thank you.
Let's first listen to Honorable Achuti.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I want to propose a recommittal on Clause 18 and Clause 22. Clause 18 refers to Section 21, Finances of the Fund, and subsection C provides that the monies appropriated by Parliament for purposes of the fund are going to be finances of the fund. Right Honourable Speaker, the challenge we have is that currently, if you look at the 1 billion, Road Fund was not managing it because of restriction. But also, when you go to other ministries, we have Ministry of Agriculture, they have road projects. We go to Ministry of Local Government, they also have road projects. And right now we are moving into program-based budgeting. But we wanted all maintenance funds to come into this one fund so that it is supervised by the Ministry of Works and not in all the different ministries. That is the proposal that I wanted to make, and I wanted it to be, I wanted to propose the amendment to that effect.
You propose and we hear?
The proposal is that all monies for road maintenance and rehabilitation are appropriated by Parliament and monies for purposes of the fund, so that it covers all other funds that are outside the road fund. Because, Right Honourable Speaker, at the District Roads Committee, we have challenges. The district states that we can only oversee the funds from the road fund, but funds that are coming from other ministries do not go through the District Roads Committee. That is where my concern is.
Honorable Choti, that is very risky. Very, very risky. Even our 1 billion will be put under that. Let this money, let it remain like that. The road fund money is different. Because there is some money which goes under Minister of Works, I mean water, others goes under Minister of Agriculture, NADS. Yes, Honorable Haj.
Thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. I think the colleague is jumping the gun. There is nothing called program-based budgeting under our laws. Under the Public Finance Management Act, we still have sectors. Our rules of procedures provide for sectoral committees. Until we amend the Public Finance Management Act and provide for program budgeting, we can't start legislating for programs. We can only legislate for sectors because that is the current law.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I want to propose something. If it cannot come under the appropriation, let the District Roads Committee have powers under it, and we could amend Section 25(5) to accommodate that.
It is already the district, the district committee already has powers under 25(2).
Madam Chair, what I see what Doctor is raising, he has a very big valid point. We are trying to rationalize. That means if it is roads, it must be Ministry of what? Works. If it is building houses, it must be Ministry of Works. That's what we're rationalizing. Now, what we see here is that why should it be that in agriculture, there is a road. In health, there is a road. Local government, there is a road. So why, I think what he's saying that if the money for the road must be under the Ministry of what? Works. I think here we can make, he has a valid point that.
Right,
Honorable members, what Honorable Chuti is pushing for is consolidating the budgetary allocation. And that can be done administratively by Minister of Finance.
Right, Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, his issue is a bit wider. While it can be done by finance or even at appropriation, there are issues of standardization. As the supervisors to this sector, the issues that were coming up sometimes were that roads scattered around other ministries become very difficult for Ministry of Works to supervise and ensure standardization. So as we debate it, we must also take it in context that it's not only about the money, but about the standardization of the entire infrastructure.
Information. Information.
Yes.
Information, Madam Speaker.
Yes.
Madam Chair.
Faith, then Tony.
What I seem to have understood from Honorable Dr. Chuti is the functions of the District Road Committee. Regardless of which ministry the money comes from, it eventually ends in our districts. The roads are not in space. The normal practice has been restricting the functions of the District Road Committee to only monies coming from the road fund. When it comes from any other source, the road committee is kept off. Now, we need to define if the road committee in our district is empowered enough to report, to investigate, to do oversight on all the monies coming from whichever source, as long as it's coming to our districts, we will be safe, including the security roads, all the roads.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Prime Minister, you need to look at the issue of transport planning and management in all the districts. Whether these are tourism roads, oily roads, water roads, whichever, you need to see how you manage them. Yes.
I am wondering whether it is going to be possible for us to fit that within this bill.
No, it is not.
Because it is a wider thing that government need to look into. For example, under the Ministry of ICT, all sectors, all ministries plan and budget for ICT related issues. And yet all this would be brought under the Ministry of ICT to plan and budget for all the ministries. So the same with the Ministry of Roads. So I think this may not fit in this bill, but the government must look into this as very important.
Go to the next bill. Go to the next bill.
Motion.
The next clause.
Go to the next bill. We want to understand your bills.
Yes, the next clause was on clause 22.
I mean next clause.
Yes, on clause 22, which is section 25, specifically subsection 5, which talks about the functions of the District Roads Committee. Now here the functions have been delegated to the regulations. But also, Right Honorable Speaker, there are almost 3 entities that approve road works in the district. There is the District Roads Committee, there's the Committee on Works and Technical Services, there's also the District Executive Committee. So my proposal was that we define here that the District Roads Committee shall be the supreme body to oversee the road funds within the district. That is the proposal, and then so that from all the sources, so that even though up, we may not consolidate it under one budget, but at the district, we should be able to first of all have supreme authority. Otherwise, what is happening, Right Honorable Speaker, is the District Roads Committee comes up with a road plan, and then the Works and Technical Committee also comes up with their own plan. So you have 2 plans and there is conflict as a result of that.
Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, we've actually been, the points you are raising are actually very valid and need to be looked at carefully. Government, using a whole of government approach, you will find that we are so interlinked. What you have been talking about, from our understanding, now sits in local government. It has a matter in works, but it actually sits in local government. So you need to be careful. I think I would propose, Right Honorable Speaker, that such complex issues, I think that's why we have this rule 134.5, which gives us time. This rule 134.4 and 5. When you're going to make an amendment which is as detailed as that, it will require some time for the ministers to go and consult. We can write anything that Parliament would like, but I think I propose that it may not be able to be done in this bill at this time. I just propose that the Minister of Works, Minister of Local Government, Minister of Agriculture, Minister of Water, under the Prime Minister, do take up this matter and address those concerns that have been raised.
Thank you. And actually, the issue Honorable Chut is raising is a very, very, very valid. And must be, Prime Minister, you need to make a follow-up on that and see how we harmonize for us to agree. Yes.
Madam Chair, if we are doing financial consolidation and rationalization, this has been the challenge even in Budget Committee. I give you the example of the Minister of Agriculture and Minister of Water. They are always fighting over who is responsible for building dams across the country. Irrigation. They came to Karamoja, they were fighting over a site. Agriculture wanted to build the same dam in Akonyen. Minister of Water also want to build the same dam. I am happy my brother General Lulu is there trying to sort out that issue. They are fighting ministries. And it's a bigger thing. It doesn't give this country direction in terms of achievement of targets. How are we moving in water? What are the achievements? These scattered small projects where these people fight in Ministry of Water, Ministry of Health, this does not give the country a clear direction where we are moving in different specific areas. And conflicting in terms of standardization, as the Honorable Kimosho says. Agriculture builds a wide road. Water comes with a tiny one. Local government comes with a zigzag one. We must clear this matter seriously. It's a big issue.
Yeah,
we must be able to say we are moving this direction, this standard of roads, this standard of water systems, and we saw this matter. Otherwise, ministries do fight and they are here quietly fighting. But at the road level, Dr. Shute is right. We must get that function streamlined now in this amendment to give powers to the District Roads Committee to supervise all road-related funds. Let's put that function in this road fund amendment. We'll capture it from here now so that we wait for them at the districts and supervise that matter.
Right, Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues.
What we are talking about requires a multi-sectoral approach. You cannot do everything. You cannot, let's not do some of these things in annoyance. It needs a lot of work to be done. Next.
Motion for resumption of the House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Chair, I beg to move that the House do resume and the Committee of the whole House reports thereto.
I put a question that the House resumes and the Committee of the whole House reports thereto. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Report of the Committee of the whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to report to the Committee of the whole House. I beg to report that the Committee of the whole House has considered the bill entitled Uganda Road Fund and 2024 and passed it with amendments. Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024 and passed it with amendments. Madam Speaker, I beg to move.
Thank you.
Motion for adoption of the report of the Committee of the whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the report from the Committee of the whole House be adopted. I beg to move.
I put a question that the report of the Committee of the whole House be adopted by this August House. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Bill's third reading. The Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024.
The quorum still stands. Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024 be read for the third time and do pass. I beg to move.
I put a question that the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Bill 2024 be read the third time and do pass. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act titled the Uganda Road Fund Amendment Act 2024.
Title settled and the bill passed.
Madam Speaker and members, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you very much for the well-conducted business. And Madam Speaker, if this is how we are to be conducting business in this House, this country would have moved very far. So I want to thank you. I want to thank my chair. I want to thank the Attorney General, and I want to thank everybody for staying focused on this. I don't know where the concept of creating agencies came from. And I don't know what was the purpose of creating agencies. It looked like the idea was weakening the central government. Now that government has woken up and has decided to get back its authority, then you are going to charge us to deliver. And it's our responsibility. And we shall deliver. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to allay fears of all members of Parliament and also the country. We are not going to create unemployment. Unlike what has been happening before, where an agency comes in and dismisses everybody, we are going to validate, using the public service, all the workers of UNRWA, and those who are willing to work under the public service arrangement are welcome to work. Because these are Ugandans. We are not going to go out to look for other Ugandans. So nobody should tell you that it's going to be disenfranchised because of the rationalization. He will decide at his own that I don't want to work because the law doesn't allow forced labor. So if you don't want to work, it's okay. If you want to work, public service and us, we have worked out a detailed plan of how to absorb the people. Secondly, there was the fear about the ongoing projects. One of the things we're even discussing together with the donor agencies is that the people who are already on those projects, the engineers who are supervising those projects, again, unless if they don't want to work, they can stay on the projects for continuity, so that we don't have gaps created because of the mergers. So I want to allay fears of everybody, but I think this is a very good move to me, because the arrogancy which had been created in some of these agencies is unthinkable. Where you find an ED, an executive officer, calling the ministry which supervises him a funeral service. Can you imagine? The ministry, the one which supervises you, and you say, I can't go to a funeral service. Calling the ministry a funeral service. I think that arrogance had gone too far. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Thank you very much, honorable members. I want to thank you.
Procedure. Madam Speaker, procedure.
Yes.
Procedure.
Let the chair finish, then you bring.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. And I want to take this opportunity to thank you for your steady leadership and how you have.
Members, let's listen to the chair.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the steady leadership and how you have managed the process today. I want to thank, in a special way also, our government chief whip. This process has been very hectic.
So you didn't clap for me because I didn't manage it?
This process has been hectic. It needed a composure of the chief whip that we have. In a very special way, from deep down my heart, I want to thank you. At least the pressure and the tempers have been moderate from your side. So I want to thank you. To the ministers, they certainly have to forget what they went through to convince members, because if they don't, they will not enter heaven, because they will be very grieved. So for whatever you went through, that's what you took the oath to do, and thank you very much for doing what you took the oath to do. Once again, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, in a very special way for your support, for the mentorship, for steering in the right direction, and may you keep around even in the coming terms. May God bless you. Thank you very much. And to my committee, thank you for the support. And the signing and participation, I thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Committee of Agriculture and the Prime Minister. The Vice President, thank you for keeping the whole day here, and the whole team. I am very impressed. But one thing, I know you promised your boss, who is our boss, that you're finishing rationalization. And we must finish. Okay? We must finish. Next item.
Item 7 on the order paper.
Procedure, Madam Speaker.
Bill second reading.
Yes, there's a procedure matter here.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Procedure.
Right Honorable Speaker, the last time before we adjourned, I actually raised this matter regarding funds to the districts under the road fund. When the districts were given...
Dan Kimosho, the chief whip wants you.
Right Honorable Speaker, when this House requested government to increase funding to the districts for road maintenance, the government actually agreed to top up what the road fund was giving us with 1 billion shillings. Unfortunately, Right Honorable Speaker, what has happened is that the money that the districts used to get from the road fund was actually cut, and now it is the 1 billion which is available. For example, in Tororo, we used to get 680, about 8 billion, million shillings. And with we thought with additional 1 billion, we would be able to do something. Now what the district is getting is 20 million shillings per quarter, Right Honorable Speaker, from 688. And we have 42 sub-counties. Surely, how do you expect districts to maintain roads with the 26 million for a whole quarter? So, Right Honorable Speaker, the procedural issue that I'm raising is for the Minister of Finance to inform this House why they cut the monies that districts were receiving under the road fund. Because the 1 billion was supposed to be additional. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, what Honorable Sarah is raising is true. The 1 billion was supposed to be over and above the previous provision under the road fund. Madam Speaker, this is still the case, subject to availability of funds.
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker.
Honorable Nathan.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, for me, I want to start by first thanking General Katumba for those good statements you have made. And having made those statements that everybody is going to be absorbed. But I am worried that there are those who say the funeral service. Am I sure, are you going to employ those who called you a funeral service? Number two, maybe you are calling them also funeral service. Number two, we know Ministry of Works is fond of having engineers. At least engineers are okay. But there are some EDs who are social scientists. Do you have a space for such people in your ministry? Give me that assurance so that I can tell the people of Yonora what is going to happen to them.
Mr. Kema, next item.
Item 7 on the order paper, Bill second reading, the Public Enterprises Reform and Divestiture Amendment Bill 2024.
Honorable members, as part of government effort towards rationalization, this same bill was laid on 24th September 2024. I want to invite the minister to move a motion to the effect as per Rule 131 of the Rules of Procedure. Honorable Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to move a motion that a bill entitled the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Repeal Bill 2021 be read for the second time.
Seconded. Is the minister seconded? I mean a motion seconded by Honorable Musasisi, Prime Minister, Vice President, by the whole House. Thank you. Speak to your motion briefly.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, the privatization and utility sector reform was a program under the Ministry of Finance and of the government of the Republic of Uganda. And the object then of the program was to divest state interests in certain public enterprises and to improve the efficiency and performance of others. The Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Act had listed a total of 113 public enterprises which were grouped in various categories. So in accordance with the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Act, government divested a number of these state enterprises, leaving only those public enterprises listed in Class 1 and 2 of the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Act, for which government is required to retain 100% shareholding, and those which the state is required to retain majority shareholding, and are therefore not available for divestiture. So this makes the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Act spent since it had had the full effect. The intention of this bill, therefore, Right Honorable Speaker, is to repeal the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Act 98, and has various provisions. Madam Speaker, I beg to submit.
Thank you so much, Chair. Honorable Minister, can I now invite the Chair to give us a brief?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to take this opportunity to present the Public Enterprise and Reform and Divestiture Repeal Act 2024. And before I do that, I wish to lay on the table a copy of the report and the minutes thereof.
Please lay. Junior, don't break your leg.
Is it uploaded?
Are you okay? Please help him. Yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to go straight to the report. Introduction.
Give us the recommendations.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I want to go straight to the recommendations. The privatization unit, which was housed under PAD, is responsible for the day-to-day implementation of the divestiture program. On matters of privatization, the director reports to the minister responsible for privatization, but for administrative purposes, shall report to the Secretary to the Treasury. To enable it to carry out the divestiture of public enterprises, the privatization unit causes detailed financial, legal, and operational analysis of the public enterprises to be carried out by independent auditors, lawyers, and other necessary advisors, and determines how the divestiture of the public enterprise may be implemented, and also causes evaluation of the assets of the public enterprise to be carried out by independent valuers. Now, the committee observed that whereas the bill seeks to dissolve the privatization units, it has maintained the Divestiture and Reform Implementation Committee. The committee further notes that the bill does not have a commencement date for the bill. The absence of the commencement date means that the law will commence on publication, and yet the agency may need more time to adequately prepare the rationalization policy. There is therefore need to provide in the bill a commencement date to accommodate the period for the rationalization period. Recommendation. The committee recommends that the Public Enterprises Reform and Divestiture Amendment Bill 2024 be passed subject to proposed amendments. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Honorable members, you've heard about the National Reform and Divestiture Amendment Bill. It is a direct bill. Anything that you need to... I thought Ojara was going to speak. I didn't know you were just escaping. Yes. If there is nothing, committee stage. There is a motion.
Madam Chair.
Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do moves to committee stage for consideration of the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Act Amendment Bill 2024. I beg to move.
Seconded by Honorable Mara, by Shatis, by Shemesha, Professor, by the whole front, the Vice President, Jessica Alupo Epel, Honorable VP, by the whole front, by the whole House. I put a question that the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Amendment Bill 2024 be read a second time. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
The Public Enterprises Reform and Divestiture Amendment Bill 2024, Bills Committee stage.
Sit.
Clause 1.
I put a question that clause 1 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay.
Clause 2.
I put a question that the clause 2 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3.
I put a question that clause 3 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
I put a question that clause 4 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5.
I put a question that clause 5 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
I put a question that clause 6 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
I put a question that clause 7 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 8.
I put a question that clause 8 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 9.
I put a question that clause 9 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
I put a question that clause 10 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 11.
I put a question that clause 11 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 12.
I put a question that clause 12 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I put a question that clause 13 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
I put a question that clause 14 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 15.
I put a question that clause 15 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 16.
I put a question that clause 16 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 17.
I put a question that clause 17 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
I put a question that the title stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Motion for resumption of the House.
Honorable Minister.
I beg to move a motion that the House do resume and the Committee of the whole House reports thereto.
I put a question that the House does resume and the Committee of the whole House reports thereto. Those in favor say aye, to the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Report of the Committee of the whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the whole House has considered the bill entitled the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Repeal Bill 2021, considered all the clauses without an amendment.
Motion for adoption of the report of the Committee of the whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House adopts the report of the Committee of the whole House.
I put a question that the report of the Committee of the whole House be adopted by this House. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Bill's third reading. The Public Enterprises Reform and Divestiture Amendment Bill 2024.
Minister.
Right, Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Repeal Bill 2024 be read for the third time and do pass.
I put a question that the Public Enterprise Reform and Divestiture Repeal Bill 2024 be read a third time and do pass. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act titled the Public Enterprises Reform and Divestiture Amendment Act 2024.
Title settled and the bill passed.
Item 8 on the order paper. Bill second reading. The Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024.
Honorable members, the Tier 4 Microfinance Institution and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024 was equally read on 24th and tabled to this House 24th September 2024, and I will evoke the Rule 130, one of the rules of procedure, and invite the Minister of Finance to move a motion. Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to move a motion that the bill titled Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024 be read for the second time. I beg to move.
Seconded. Seconded. Seconded by the Vice President Sarah, Honorable Barimusi, Honorable Lugolobi, all the Musasisi, Kasolo. Okay, Honorable Haruna. Honorable Haruna, Dr. Jane Achen, Honorable Mayanja, Honorable Mbadi, Honorable Elwelu, by the Hollow House, Honorable Fox, Honorable Katuntu, Honorable Amenya, and Wilson. I said Saro Pendi, Atikin's wife. Would you like to speak to your motion?
Thank you very much, Right Honorable.
I did see Honorable Kabanda second. He did. Honorable Kabanda, the General Secretary. Honorable Kabanda, your subordinate is here.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. Right Honorable Speaker, this bill intends to give effect to the government policy for rationalization of government agencies and public expenditure, which was adopted by Cabinet on 22nd February 2021. It will also facilitate, it will promote coordinated administrative arrangements, policies and procedures for ensuring the efficient and successful management, financial accounting and budgetary discipline of government agencies and departments, to also enable government to play its proper role more efficiently and effectively. I beg to submit, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable Minister. This assignment was given to the committee and we hereby report, and allow me to lay on table the minutes and other documentation that the committee went through. I hereby lay.
Please do.
Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, at the 22nd sitting of the third session of the Parliament held on the 24th September 2024, the Honorable Minister Henry Musasi, the Minister of State for Finance.
Can you give us your observations and your
Thank you, Right Honorable.
recommendations?
Much obliged. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for your guidance. I hereby go straight to the committee observations. Performance of the Uganda Microfinance Regulatory Authority. The Uganda Microfinance Regulatory Authority was established by the four-tier Microfinance Institutions and Money Launderers Amendment Act, CAP 61, to provide for the licensing and the management of Tier 4 microfinance institutions, to provide for management and control of money lending business, to establish a SACCO stabilization fund, to establish a SACCO savings protection scheme, and to provide for a central financing facility, provide for licensing of money lenders, to provide for self-help groups and commodity microfinance, to provide for receivership and liquidation of Tier 4 microfinance institutions. The Uganda Microfinance Regulatory Authority has several functions under the Act as enumerated above. The authority was established in 2016 with a skeleton staffing capacity and was subsequently supported in the years that followed to execute its mandate. It is observation of the committee, therefore, that whereas the authority managed the licensing several money lenders, the Tier 4 microfinance institutions under their mandate, it was not able to fully execute its mandate. For the 8 years the authority has been in operation, it was not adequately resourced to undertake the roles prescribed under the Act. The committee further observed that the increased provision of the financial services like parish development model, SACCOs, PDM, the similar interests across the country, there is a need to increase a robust regulation in the sector. The physical performance of UMRA. The authority had by the end of 2023 licensed 1,802 institutions as indicated in the attached table, Table 1. Under the supervision of the authority, the number of registered institutions has grown by over 600% over the 5 years. And the table below shows the licensing at a glance, showing a number of institutions at UMRA. 1, the money lenders since 2018 grew from 190 to 1,402. And the NDMFIs from 49 to 249. The SACCOs from 2021 grew from 25 to 151. In actual sense, the total are equal to 1,802. Right Honorable Speaker, unfulfilled mandate of UMRA. The committee has established that whereas the authority has been in office for 6 years, including a slowdown of activities during the COVID-19 related lockdown, many of the outputs provided for in the Tier 4 Microfinance Institution and Money Lenders Act was never delivered. The authority failed to deliver on 1, SACCO Stabilization Fund and SACCO Savings Protection Scheme. 2, supporting SACCOs to establish a central financing facility for them to borrow from each other. And 3, implementation of the credit information sharing mechanism. Its purpose is to establish a national database for credit history in the sector to create credit reporting as a collateral similar to the Credit Reference Bureau in the commercial banks. And 4, drive digital transformation of the Tier 4 sector through automated licensing and regulatory reporting. This would have helped in monitoring the actual revenue due to the assessment by URA. This would have enhanced government revenue collection. Currently, it remains a challenge to aggregate all revenue from the sector. Issuance of digital lending guidelines to monitor and supervise digital lenders, which is a tool for curbing money laundering. Financial literacy and awareness. Adequate financial literacy and awareness campaigns to provide the public interest in money lending transactions, create public awareness in financial services, and address complaints has not been done. The interest rates. Uganda operates a liberal economy where the private sector makes decisions based on the forces of demand and supply. And whereas for a long time, the cost of borrowing has been generally recognized as being so high from all categories, the financial institutions, the interest rate charged by the SACCOs, microfinance institutions and money lenders makes it extremely hard for most borrowers to pay back loans, resulting in 2 foreclosures. This has stifled the businesses since most of the business capital and income is dedicated to and drained by debt servicing. Section 89 of the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and the Money Lenders Act 2016 mandates the Minister responsible for finance to, in consultation with UMRA, by notice in the Gazette, prescribe a maximum interest rate which money lenders shall charge. The committee established from the Bank of Uganda that whereas the average lending rate of commercial banks is around 18.3%, a typical SACCO lends it's at least 3% per month or 36% per annum. Money lenders on average lend at 10% per month or 120 per annum. Now, therefore, despite Uganda running a liberal economy, the gap between the lending rate of commercial banks, that is 18.3, and the moneylenders' annual lending rate, 120%, is the reason Parliament passed Section 89 of the Tier 4 Microfinance Institution and Moneylenders Act for the Minister to at least provide some level of control that leaves both the borrower and the lender better off economically. The committee noted that for 8 years since the Tier 4 Microfinance and Moneylenders Act came into force, Section 89 of the Act, which mandates the Minister to prescribe the maximum interest which a moneylender should charge, has never been operationalized. Various statutory mandates and responsibilities of the SACCOs. The committee observed that registration, licensing, regulation of SACCOs is conducted by multiple agencies of government. SACCOs report to the Commissioner of Cooperatives in the Ministry of Trade and Cooperatives. The same SACCOs report to UMRA under the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Economic Development as provided for in the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Act. For many SACCOs whose capital base has expanded to at least 25 billion Uganda shillings, the Financial Institutions Act recognizes that such institutions should migrate to a higher level of regulation under the Bank of Uganda. Proposed mainstreaming structure and functions. According to the Ministry of Public Services, a new department to be created, the Microfinance Tier 4 Management Department, will be created in the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Economic Development to take up all the functions of the UMRA as provided for under the Act. Accordingly, the department shall be headed by a commissioner under the Directorate of Economic Affairs. The commissioner shall be assisted by one assistant commissioner. Other officers in the proposed department include 3 principal officers, 7 senior officers, 20 compliance officers, 2 legal officers, as well as 7 other staffs. Although the proposed structure in the ministry responsible for finance has been set, the attendant regulation assigns respective roles to the commissioner are yet to be drafted. There may be lost time between drafting, approving, and gazetting regulations after the proposed amendment of the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024. This may create regulatory vacuum. Expected savings by government. One of the government's main objectives of rationalization policy is to relieve the government of the financial drain on its resources and the burden of wasteful administration and expenditure. And as such, the proposed mainstreaming of UMRA into the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Economic Development is expected to make savings for government. In terms of rent, reduction in wage structure, the NSSF remittances, gratuity, the board expenses, other attendant administrative recurrent costs. In total, government is expected to save approximately 6.7 billion in the first year of mainstreaming the authority. And we have put the table to portray exactly that. Recommendations. The committee recommends 1. License backlog. The committee recommends that the minister issues the statutory instrument to permit the extension of all expiring licenses and issuance of new licenses in line with the provisions of the Tier 4 Microfinance and Moneylenders Act Cap 61. This will solve the problem of the current large stocks of licensing backlog at UMRA. 2. Regulations and guidelines. The minister should fast-track all the necessary amendments to the regulations and guidelines to ensure that it's in tandem with the amendment. This will also designate responsibilities in the proposed new structures at the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Economic Development to avoid a regulatory vacuum during the transition. Madam Speaker and honorable colleagues, interest rates. The committee recommends that the minister in compliance with Section 89 of the Tier 4 Microfinance and Moneylenders Act, Cap 61, operationalizes the provision of capping of interest rates. Facilitation of a new departmental structure. The committee recommends that, notwithstanding the intention of government to make savings for rationalization, the new department structure in the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Economic Development should be adequately resourced to, among others, undertake the following. 1, ensure regulation of all PDM circles, EMIOGA circles, community-based cooperatives, and other community savings and loan associations. And 2, in compliance with sections 53, 54, 55, 56, and 57 of the Act, lead to establishment of the SACCO Stabilization Fund and the SACCO Savings Protection Scheme. And 3, in compliance with Section 60 of the Act, support SACCOs to establish a central financing facility for them to borrow from each other. 4, to continue to play the role of the statutory mediator between borrowers and the Tier 4 microfinance and money lenders. Digitally transforming the sector. We propose that the ministry digitally transforms the sector by implementation of the credit information sharing mechanism. The department should establish a national database for credit history in the sector to create credit reporting as collateral, similar to the Credit Reference Bureau for the underserved, while mitigating credit risk for Tier 4 institutions and money lenders in order to operationalize Section 8, subsection 2L of the Tier 4 microfinance institution and money lenders. Drive digital transformation of the Tier 4 sector through automated licensing and regulatory reporting. This is intended to, among others, support government in tax assessments as provided for in the various tax laws of Uganda. Issuance of digital lending guidelines to monitor and supervise digital lenders. This is a tool to curb possible money laundering. Financial literacy and awareness. As part of its work plan, the department should enhance financial literacy and awareness campaigns to cater for creation of public awareness on the financial services and addressing complaints, engaging members of the public on their rights as consumers of the financial products, builds market confidence, which is a key ingredient in the financial inclusion. This will expand the regulatory footprint across the country and improve the coverage into the money economy. Harmonization of the SACCO registration, licensing, and regulation. The committee recommends the Attorney General supports the ministries responsible for cooperatives and the Ministry of Finance to harmonize the various laws and regulations of the SACCOs. In conclusion, Honorable Speaker and colleagues, in conclusion, in light of the above, the committee observes on the proposed amendments of Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Money Lenders Act Cap 61, and also aware of the government policy of rationalization of its agencies and respective objects of RAPEX. The committee recommends that the Tier 4 Microfinance Institution and Money Lenders Amendment Bill 2024 be amended and have the functions of UMRA mainstreamed in the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Economic Development. I beg to submit right now.
Thank you so much, Chair. Thank you. Azza Tom. Honorable Azza.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I hereby move a motion that the bill titled Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Money Lenders Amendment Bill 2024 goes to the next stage. That's the committee stage. I beg to move. Thank you very much.
Seconded by Honorable Okanya. Ekanya. By Honorable Aliek, by Olanya, by Dokolo, by Kwania, Nelson Kwania, Maruzi North, Honorable Nathan, by Honorable Nathan, by Honorable Fox, Honorable Ivanda, Honorable VP, Honorable Dr. Barrio Musi, by Honorable Musasi, the Minister of Finance, Honorable Lugolovi, Minister of Finance, by by the whole house, including Eddie, including Dr. Cheng, Silo. Honorable members, I put a question that the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Money Lenders Amendment Bill 2024 be read for the second time. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
The Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Money Lenders Amendment Bill 2024, Bills Committee stage. Clause 1.
I put a question that clause 1 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
I put a question that clause 2 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, to the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3.
Chair.
Right Honorable Speaker, the committee proposes that clause 3 for purpose of amendment of the Act. Clause 3 is amended by substituting for the words Act 18 of 2016 by the words Cap 61, and therefore wherever the word appears in the bill. Justification to align the provisions of the bill with the revised laws of Uganda as of July 1st, 2024.
AG.
And no objection, I thank the committee.
I put a question that the clause 3 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3 as amended.
I put a question that clause 3 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
I put a question that clause 4 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5.
Chair.
Honorable Chair, the committee proposes under clause 5, which is responsibility for functions under Principal Act. The clause 5 be amended in the head note by substituting for words Principal Act the words Cap 61. Justification to align the bill with the citation of Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Money Lenders Act Cap 61.
Minister.
No objection, Right Honorable Speaker.
I put a question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5 as amended.
I put a question that clause 5 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
I put a question that clause 6 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
Chair.
Madam Chair and honorable colleagues, the committee proposes amendment of Section 5 of the Principal Act. That clause 7 is amended in the head note by substituting for the words Section 5 the word Section 4, and thereafter realign the numbering of the bill with the numbering in the revised Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Money Lenders Act, Cap 61. Justification to align the numbering of the section with the revised laws of Uganda as at July 2024, the 7th edition.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, we do agree with that amendment, but at the time of cleaning up of the bill, there will be a realignment of all the bills that had been presented to this House before the 1st of July 2024 to be in tandem with the new laws of Uganda as approved by this House. Beg to submit.
So you agree with the amendment?
Yes, Right Honorable Speaker, I agree with the amendment.
Thank you. I put a question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say on the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 7 as amended.
I put a question that clause 7 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 8.
I put a question that clause 8 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 9.
I put a question that clause 9 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary nay. The ayes have
Clause
it.
10.
I put a question that clause 10 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 11.
Chair.
Madam Chair, the committee proposes that clause 11 be amended by amendment of section 8 of the Act 8 of 2016. Substitution of clause 11 of the bill, the following. 11, amendment of section 8 of the Principal Act. Section 8 of the Principal Act is amended, A, in subsection 1, by substituting the word authority and the word ministry. And 2, by deleting the word licensing. B, by inserting immediately after subsection 1 the following. 1A, the minister is responsible for A, licensing Tier 4 microfinance institutions and money lenders, and B, prescribing the minimum capital requirement of the Tier 4 microfinance institutions. And C, in subsection 2, I, in the chapter, by substituting for the word authority the word ministry, and 2, by repealing the paragraph A, M, and N. Justification: to apportion the functions that were being performed by the authority to the ministry and to the minister and the minister, I beg your pardon.
Honorable AG.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Chair. Right Honorable Chair, Section 8, as it reads today, reads that the authority is responsible for regulating, licensing, and supervising Tier 4 microfinance institutions and money lenders. The proposal being made is to delete the word licensing from this provision. I beg to convince the committee chair and its members that with just amending that the ministry is responsible for regulating, licensing, and supervision of Tier 4 microfinance institutions and money lenders without removing the function of licensing from that provision. The rest of the second provision, therefore, is a repetition of what was being deleted, because in this proposal that you make is to say that the minister is responsible for licensing, which is what was originally in the bill. I propose that the amendment be dropped and the bill be left as it is, but I agree that the change from authority to minister be adopted by this meeting, by the House.
Yes. Yes, Honorable Nathan.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. As the Attorney General is talking about licensing, I think again I'm getting another feel, which I want to agree maybe with the chairman. Licensing, how can the Ministry of Finance license SACCOs? Maybe if it's a SACCO, it should be under cooperatives. If it is a bank, it should be Bank of Uganda. Don't you
Money
think?
lenders.
Even money lender, Bank of Uganda, because that's lending.
No. Who has been money licensing? Money lenders, they would get their license from court.
From court. You can receive in Kasolo, I think, wants now get power to
From Mumura.
He wants now to become here licensing money lenders. We shall have a problem. Madam, this one we have to be very careful.
No, we are not looking at the person, but
no. Even the Kasolo, even if another one. So, Madam Chair, having seen what the Attorney General has spoken, I want to okay.
When your boss is speaking, you don't interrupt.
Madam Speaker, I'm seeking clarification from Honorable Nandala because he taught me some economics. We have the Financial Institution Act, which gives Bank of Uganda to license money lenders of certain threshold. Then we have the Cooperative Act, which also gives mandate to Minister of Cooperative. So can you guide us? What approach should we take?
First of all, you should know that we have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Now, educate him on what does Bank of Uganda regulate, what does the UBRA regulate.
Madam Chair, again, that's one of the functions we have been making a mistake. If a sector is dealing with money, we should allow it to deal with money. If it's dealing with cows, there's no big cow, there's no small cow. That's why, yes, it's a cow. So if Bank of Uganda is the one managing financial services, it should be really given the responsibility. If cooperative is being managed by the Register of Cooperatives, it should manage, because saving and circles and credit cooperative society, that should be cooperatives. Attorney General, for us today here, we should sort this problem. The licensing of circles should go to cooperatives. The licensing of money lenders should go to Bank of Uganda. We don't have to give it a threshold, because
Then
everybody...
why don't you first make an amendment under the Financial Institutions Act?
Madam Chair, you are right. To make an amendment, even if a law can amend another one. Yes. If we decide that today we're saying Bank of Uganda, we're giving you more responsibility, it is. If you say Ministry of Finance is the one to deal with the money lender, it has no capacity to evaluate creditworthiness of a human being or theft of the human being. If you are talking about circles, the person responsible for circles, who gets a circles, is, you see, you can say yes or bad, because you are there now. Tomorrow you will go away, they will bring a wrong person. For you may have... Okay, let me...
Madam Chair, I want us to be on the same page with the Honorable Nandara. In 2016, we enacted a law called Uganda Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Money Lenders Act. And we gave functions. We created an authority called UMRA, and we gave
As a regulator.
As a regulator, we gave it functions, among which was to regulate and license money lenders, circles, etc., etc.
That is under tier 4.
Yes, under tier 4, and the village VLSS. So from the way Honorable Nandara is submitting, it's like as if these functions have not been anywhere under the armpit of Ministry of Finance. We have been exercising them through an authority called...
Thank you very much,
but I want us to urge
I want to tell you, you are by then you are my chair of Finance Committee. You know how it came up. We said we wanted this function to go to Bank of what? Uganda. Even you remember at that time we had to put here, then they said, no, we should create some law to manage tier what? Tier 4. If we had agreed at that time with that error we made, this function should have gone to Bank of Uganda in 2016.
Honorable Musasisi, what Honorable Nandara is saying, from tier 1 to tier 4, since they all relate to finances, they should be regulated by a Bank of Uganda. That's what he's saying.
Right, Honorable Speaker. What the Honorable Member is saying sounds quite convincing. I am always cautious with dealing with some of these things holistically on the whim. We have a position right now where UMRA was doing this work, and has happened since 2016. Obviously, we are saying that we may want to have a rethink on whether it should go there. And if we would like to make a rethink, why don't we deal with the issue that we are dealing with now, and then have the committee address its mind to that issue carefully and holistically, then come back to the House on this issue.
Honorable KK, my Attorney General, I want to tell you what happened. Honorable Musasizi was a chair of Finance Committee. The whole committee agreed that these things of money should go to Bank of what? Uganda. It is the government which said, okay, let us create tier 4 and put it somewhere. But at an appropriate time when they were saying when it upgrades. But our argument was saying, even if it is small, the person responsible for money in the financial institution is the Bank of Uganda. And that's why we said, even the circles. So, Madam Speaker, this is an appropriate time.
But Honorable AG, what mischief are we trying to cure? Why are we removing a tier 4 from Umura and taking it to a personality?
Right Honorable Speaker, I'll be very careful not to really go into that mischief right now. Like Honorable Nandala said, in 2016 they made this argument and the government insisted in 2016 on this. If we allowed time to go and read the reasons which convinced Honorable Nandala Mafai to pass the law as it were in 2016, if those positions have changed since that, we don't know. My caution, Right Honorable Speaker, is that to just say here that now you replace authority with Bank of Uganda without having taken time to understand what we are dealing with and how we are managing it and why we insisted that in 2016 it should come in under tier 4. I think it would be a bit unfair to all of us and even the House, because we need to just take time, understand the issue that Honorable Nandala is raising. I'm not even saying I don't agree with him. I'm actually saying his proposal is quite interesting, but I would rather propose that we give it time, study it, and then come back. So that today we deal with the purpose of the bill that is here, which is rationalization. Yes, information.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
First, give the patient.
Oh. Thank you very much, Right. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. This particular issue has been very contentious in the committee. And the issue that my brother, Honorable Mafabi, is raising came up, and I was the one who raised it. I think when the law was created in 2016, the ministry had a regulator, which was Umbra. And Bank of Uganda at the time said the tier 4 and other small ones were too small for them to handle. So they housed the responsibility of regulation at Umbra. Now, with the rationalization process coming through, the ministry decided to rationalize it. And now the most important thing is that where would that particular function go? And I think that is a point of contention, that should the minister or the ministry be licensing the small circles and small ones like that. So I think that is the big thing. If you say, Honorable Mafabi, that you take that function to Bank of Uganda, right now, Bank of Uganda will not accept it. Unless you engage them, and they have a specific department that will be handling it, so it will be created within the structure of Bank of Uganda, then that is where that consideration might be. Yes.
You say under the Financial Institution Act, that Bank of Uganda uses to implement its decision. Bank of Uganda has mandate to regulate any financial institution or any organization with a certain threshold. Whether you are a money lender, a cooperative, a SACCO, when you are within the purview of Bank of Uganda immediately intervenes. And Madam Speaker, that has created a problem for the leadership of UMRA for the last 4 years. That if a cooperative credit SACCO in Bushenyi has 4 billion shillings. They will have to seek clearance first from Bank of Uganda. After that, they go to the registers of cooperative. Then they come back to UMRA. That has been a complication. If a money lender has a 6
Honorable
billion,
members,
yes.
I think what we need to do, let's first deal with this issue of rationalization. Then we need the minister to come back and advise the House on how we can harmonize the finance sector. Whether this can go under microfinance sector or whichever, we need to reorganize. Truth be told, this is too small to go to Bank of Uganda. So we need to reorganize, but let's first rationalize, and then we reorganize the finance sector.
I had given Honorable Kanya stage. Right, Honorable Speaker, I think your proposal would work. We rationalize and we allow a certain space of time for us to deal with the issue of who will take responsibility in terms of licensing. I think that we can handle between the Ministry of Finance and Trade as well. Thank you.
Abdul, what do you think?
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. The truth, we are having this discussion over and over again since 2016. And I'm not listening any contrary view that what the Honourable Nandala Mafabi is saying is not correct. So I don't know what this argument is all about. Because we had this argument in detail. In detail. Secondly, it is not true like Honourable Mara says that there is no department to supervise. Actually, that's not true. There is a bank supervision department within the Bank of Uganda. Please, it deals with the financial institutions. I mean, Honorable Mara, these are things we've interrogated over and over again. So,
Mara, the supervision department deals with all financial institutions, not limited to only Tier 1 and 2.
It's there, and it's really, after our interrogation of Bank of Uganda, after they reorganized that department, it is even more detailed and reassigned some other duties to that department, taking away, for example, banker closures and so on. But that's a discussion for another day. What I think, if the minister can commit himself that within 2 months, within a month, because I'm trying to have a middle of handling this, he will come back and report on this. I request my colleague Honorable Mandala to concede to this, if you can make that commitment. But this discussion, we've had it in the committees, we had it on this floor, and we all seem to be agreed that these functions should go to one institution. Actually, it is part of rationalizing. It is, other than placing supervision of financial institutions in this authority, then you place another in the other authority. No, I'm done with my speech. Thank you.
Honourable Minister.
Thank you very much, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, I do accept the proposal by Honourable Katuntu that I will come back here within 2 months.
Let's give you 3.
Most obeyed, Honourable Speaker.
Yes, amendment.
So the amendment, therefore, Right Honourable Speaker, will read that Section 8 is amended by substituting the word authority with the word ministry, and then proposing that we delete the issue of licensing proposed in 2, and then we insert the B as proposed as 1A and C. I beg to submit.
Minister, that's okay with you?
Madam Chair, I just needed to give a clarification. I agree with the Attorney General. I just wanted to make clear the position of the committee when we said we delete the word licensing in subsection 1. Because we wanted to be specific. The licensing is not for the ministry, but rather the minister. Since he has considered that we take it that way, I agree.
Okay. I put a question that clause 11 be amended as proposed by the Attorney General. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 11 as amended.
I put a question that clause 11 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 12.
I put a question that clause 12 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 13.
I put a question that clause 13 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 14.
I put a question that clause 14 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 15.
I put a question that clause 15 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 16.
I put a question that clause 16 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 17.
I put a question that clause 17 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
I put a question that clause 18 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
I put a question that clause 19 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 20.
I put a question that clause 20 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
I put a question that clause 21 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 22.
I put a question that clause 22 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 23.
I put a question that clause 23 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 24.
I put a question that clause 24 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 25.
I put a question that clause 25 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 26.
I put a question that clause 26 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
I put a question that clause 27 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
I put a question that clause 28 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
I put a question that clause 29 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 30.
I put a question that clause 30 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 31.
Those who are speaking, you make us lose concentration.
Clause 31.
I put a question that clause 31 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 32.
I put a question that clause 32 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, to the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 33.
I put a question that clause 33 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 34.
I put a question that clause 34 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 35.
I put a question that clause 35 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 36.
I put a question that clause 36 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 37.
I put a question that clause 37 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 38.
I put a question that clause 38 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 39.
I put a question that clause 39 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 40.
I put a question that clause 40 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 41.
I put a question that clause 41 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say, and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 42.
I put a question that clause 42 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 43.
I put a question that clause 43 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 44.
I put a question that clause 44 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 45.
I put a question that clause 45 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 46.
I put a question that clause 46. I put a question that clause 46 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 47.
I put a question that clause 47 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 48.
I put a question that clause 48 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 49.
I put a question that clause 49 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 50.
I put a question that clause 50 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 51.
I put a question that clause 51 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 52.
I put a question that clause 52 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say aye, to the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 53.
I put a question that clause 53 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 54.
I put a question that clause 54 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 55.
I put a question that clause 55 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 56.
I put a question that clause 56 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 57.
I put a question that clause 57 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 58.
I put a question that clause 58 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 59.
I put a question that clause 59 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 60.
I put a question that clause 60 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 61.
I put a question that clause 61 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 62.
Chair.
Madam Chair, the committee proposes an amendment in clause 62, amending the section 75 of the Principal Act. That clause 62 of the bill is amended by substituting for the word minister and the word ministry. Justification is to ensure the correct assignments of the functions that are being performed by the authority.
AG.
No objection. I thank the committee.
I put a question that the clause be amended as proposed. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 62 as amended.
I put a question that clause 62 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 63.
I put a question that clause 63 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 64.
I put a question that clause 64 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 65.
I put a question that clause 65 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 66.
I put a question that clause 66 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 67.
I put a question that clause 67 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary is nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 68.
I put a question that clause 68 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 69.
I put a question that clause 69 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
The committee proposes an insertion of a new clause immediately after clause 69. Insertion of a new clause immediately after clause...
Disorganize my 69. I put a question that clause 69 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Much obliged, Madam Chair. The committee proposes an insertion of a new clause immediately after clause 69. Insertion of a new clause immediately after clause 69 as follows. Amendment of section 88 of the Principal Act. In that section 88 of the Principal Act is amended in subsection 4 by substituting the word authority, the word ministry. Justification is to provide for a provision which was inadvertently left out.
Minister.
I have no objection, Right Honourable.
AG.
No objection, Right Honourable Chair.
I put a question that the proposed new clause stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and aye, to the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 70.
I put a question that clause 70 stands part of the... Okay.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I remember last year I raised a concern concerning section 90, where the minister is mandated under that section to prescribe by notice in the Gazette the maximum interest rate to be charged by the money lenders. And you directed the Honourable Minister of Finance last year, and he undertook within 14 days to do that. The same committee recommended that the ministry does that. They have not done that to date. My proposal is that can we now, they have been hiding under May because the law says the minister may. Can we now make it mandatory by saying the minister shall? So that we even put the time within 90 days prescribe. Because, Madam Chair, from 2017 when the law came into existence, 7 years, they have never attempted even to come up with any prescription of that nature. Now that we are amending this section 90, isn't it procedurally right that we now provide 90 days? Now that it's section 90, we can even give 90 days. We give 90 days within which the minister must prescribe the maximum interest rate to be charged by money lenders, so that this matter is settled for once and for all. You support me? Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Honourable Minister, we have suffered in the hands of money lenders, and the interest rates are not regulated. And I remember the president said, yes. So even the 90 days is too much. Yes.
Before you, Madam Chair, my colleague was submitting, and he did submit it well, but he kept referring to section 90, which could be a wrong record. I would like clarification.
He says clause 70 amends clause 90 of the Principal Act, section 90. So he's correct. That's why he's a legal guru.
Madam Speaker, to make it more urgent, Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, we have seen a situation where money lenders have gone to the level of picking identity cards from people as a security. That is how bad the situation is. And I want to agree with my brother here that we must prescribe the time.
Attorney General,
yes,
can you refrain? Refrain the amendment.
No, it's just an advice.
The minister shall, by notice in the Gazette, prescribe a minimum interest rate, a maximum interest rate, which a moneylender shall charge from time to time, provided always, yeah. No, let me reread this. The minister shall, by notice in the Gazette, prescribe a maximum interest rate which a moneylender shall charge from time to time, provided always that the first notice in the Gazette shall be issued by the minister no later than 40, no later than 60 days from the date of the Gazette.
Thank you. I put a question that the proposed amendment by the Attorney General. I put a question that clause 70 be amended as proposed by the Attorney General. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 70 as amended.
I put a question that clause 70 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 71.
I put a question that clause 71 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 72.
I put a question that clause 72 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay.
Does not apply.
The ayes have it.
Clause 73.
I put a question that clause 73 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 74.
I put a question that clause 74 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 75.
I put a question that clause 75 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 76.
I put a question that clause 76 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 77.
I put a question that clause 77 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 78.
I put a question that clause 78 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 79.
I put a question that clause 79 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 80.
I put a question that clause 80 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
I put a question that the title stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Motion for resumption of the House.
Honorable Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do resume and the committee of the whole House reports thereto.
Thank you. I put a question that the House resumes and the committee of the whole House reports thereto. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the bill entitled the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024 with amendments. I beg to move. And pass it with amendments. I beg to move.
Motion for adoption of the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled
That the House adopts.
I beg to move that the House adopts the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
I put a question that the House that the report of the Committee of the Whole House be adopted by this House. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Bills third reading. The Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024 be read third time and do pass.
I put a question that the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Bill 2024 be read the third time and do pass. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act titled the Tier 4 Microfinance Institutions and Moneylenders Amendment Act 2024.
Title settled and the bill has been passed.
Item 6 on the order paper, bill second reading, the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Repeal Bill 2024.
Honorable members, I invite the minister to move a motion to the effect.
Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Non-Performing Asset Recovery Trust Act Repeal Bill 2024 be read the second time.
Seconded. Seconded by the whole House, including internal affairs, including Honorable Akelo Lucy. UPC everywhere, FDC, including Honorable Nelson. That one is UPC. Okay. And the whole House. Thank you so much. Would you love to speak to?
Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable members, the intention of this bill is to repeal the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act, CAP 95, to enable the mainstreaming of the functions of the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust into the ministry responsible for non-performing assets, and thereby relieving the government of the financial drain on its resources and the burden of wasteful administration and expenditure. Without going into much details, Right Honorable Speaker, the bill has several provisions, actually 10 in number, providing for the objectives of the bill, and which is very clear, to rationalize the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust. The bill also provides for the purpose of repealing the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act, as I already mentioned, and to abolish the trust, the Board of Trustees, the sinking fund, and to mainstream the functions of the Non-Performing Asset Recovery Trust into the ministry responsible for non-performing assets. The bill also seeks to repeal the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act. Clause 5 dissolves the trust, the board of trustees, and the sinking fund. It also deals with transfer of assets and liabilities of non-performing assets recovery trust to the government and all the pending cases lying under the tribunal and the non-performing assets recovery tribunal. It also deals, finally, with the enforcement of judgments of the non-performing assets recovery tribunal. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit.
Thank you so much, Honorable Minister. Chair, give us a summary. You're doing a repeal.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Speaker. With your indulgence, I'll just go straight away to the observations and recommendations of the committee. As part of the preparation to introduce the bill for the formal winding up of the trust, the Auditor General undertook an audit.
First, lay the minutes.
Oh, thank you. Let me lay a copy of the minutes and a copy of the report and the attendant documentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Auditor General undertook an audit of the properties on the request of Cabinet as part of the winding up process to show the status of the trust as at October the 8th, 2007. The committee received a copy of the Auditor General's report on the properties, assets, and liabilities of the trust as at the 8th October 2007, and had the following observations: that it didn't have evidence to show the total recovered amounts from non-performing loans during the lifespan of the trust and the utilization of the recoveries by the trust. 2, the circumstances under which the lendings to farmers was defaulted, which was one of the core mandates of the trust, and the recommendations stroke corrective measures to be taken so that farmers' lending schemes would benefit the farmers at the time. It was also notable to get the copies of the existing board, tribunal, staff, and consultants. It wasn't also able to get evidence on the transfer of assets report as recommended by the Auditor General's report in 2007. The transition period from 2007 to date. The committee observed that with the legal mandate of NPAT set to expire in October 2007, Cabinet on the 5th September 2007 approved the principles for the winding up of the trust. And accordingly, Cabinet resolved that the NPAT Act Cap 95 be repealed, all operations of the trust, including property rights, obligations, and liabilities, were to be transferred to government. All the staff of the trust and the Board of Trustees were disbanded. The Minister of Finance, Planning and Economic Development was authorized to retain the services of 2 or more technical staff to assist in resolving residual matters of the trust. The committee observed that the effect of the resolution of Cabinet in Cabinet Minute 395 of 2007 was the winding up of NPAT. What remained outstanding was for Parliament to repeal the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act Cap 95. Indeed, under the proposed NPAT Bill 2007-2024, the repeal has been given a retrospective application and is set to have to come into force on the 9th October 2007, the date on which the functions prescribed under the Act were extinguished. Winding up of status of the trust after 2007. The committee observed that whereas all the assets, liabilities, interests of the trust were transferred to the Ministry of Finance, Planning and Economic Development after October 2007, the Minister of Finance did not submit the status of those assets, interests, and liabilities to the Committee of Parliament. Whereas the repeal of the Act, Cap 93, had been due since 2007, the actual transfer report of assets, interests, liabilities of the trust, and a status after winding up is therefore required. The committee further observed that there is no provision for the immediate dissolution of the tribunal, notwithstanding the fact that there is no proof of its functionality, and further that the bill is repealing the Act, which was sought to be repealed since 2007. Recommendations. The committee recommends that Parliament repeals the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act, Cap 95, subject to proposed amendments and a specific audit, special audit of the trust from its inception. The committee further recommends that the minister responsible for finance lays on table a report detailing the assets transferred from the trust to the ministry and their current status within a period of 1 month from the date of the repeal of the non-performing assets recovery trust, CAP 95. The committee further recommends that the status of the cases that were outstanding from the 9th October 2007 before the non-performing assets recovery tribunal should be provided for. And the committee, finally, the committee further recommends that the non-performing assets recovery trust tribunal be dissolved with immediate effect and all the pending cases, if any, should be transferred to the Office of the Attorney General to cut on the administrative costs that would arise in line with the rationalization policy of government. Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit.
Thank you so much, Chair. Faith? A motion. Hey, it is there with the silo.
Right Honorable Speaker, given that the committee has provided a very detailed and clear report, I therefore move that we go to the committee stage.
Thank you so
The
much.
report of the committee be adopted and we go to the committee stage.
Thank you so much, honourable members. Are you in agreement with that? By the Honourable Prime Minister, Minister of ICT, the Vice President, Minister of Finance, Honourable Musasisi, Honourable Lugolobi, Honourable Bunyoro, Honourable Internal Affairs, Honourable Katuntu on the other side, Honourable both. Honourable both by the Hollow House. Linos is also here, an Honourable Government Chief Whip. I have seen Honourable Mudimi, Honourable Poloto Freddy, Kosimasi, Zombo, Tom Bright, Amor, and Abdallah, and the acting leader of opposition, Ibanda. I put a question that the Non-Performing Asset Recovery Trust Repeal Bill 2024 be read for the second time. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
The Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Repeal Bill 2024, Bills Committee stage. Clause 1.
Chair.
Yes, Madam Chair. Amendment of Clause 1, interpretation. Clause 1 is amended in the definition of the word act by substituting for the words CAP 95, the words CAP 76, and thereafter wherever the words appear in the bill. Justification to align the chapter of the bill with the revised laws of Uganda as at 1st July 2024.
Honourable Minister.
We have no objection.
AJ.
No objection, Right Honourable Chair.
I put a question that Clause 1 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 1 as amended.
I put a question that Clause 1 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 2.
Clause 2, I put a question that Clause 2 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3.
Chair.
Chair, amendment of Clause 3, purpose of the repeal of CAP 95. Clause 3 is amended in paragraph A by substituting for the word abolish the word dissolve, and B, inserting the words the non-performing assets recovery trust tribunal immediately after the word trust. Justification: to change the terminology used in the bill to dissolution and to include the tribunal among those entities to be dissolved with immediate effect.
No
Minister.
objection, Madam Chair.
AG.
No objection, Madam Chair.
I put a question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 3 as amended.
I put a question that clause 3 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 4.
I put a question that clause 4 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5.
Chair.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Clause 5 to amend because the trust board sinking funds will cease to exist. Clause 5 of the bill is amended. A, in the head note by inserting the words the non-performing assets recovery tribunal immediately after the word trust. B, by inserting a new paragraph immediately after the paragraph C as follows: the non-performing assets recovery tribunal. Justification to make sure it is in line with the abolition of that stuff. Thank you.
Minister.
Madam Chair, there is no objection.
AG.
Madam Chair, we have no objection.
I put a question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say on the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 5 as amended.
I put a question that clause 5 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 6.
Chair.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Clause 6, transfer of assets and liabilities of the trust to the government. Clause 6 is amended to subclause 1 by deleting the words government. Justification to provide for clarity and consistency.
All right, Honorable Chair. Clause 6 provides that all property, assets, interest, rights of the trust, including monies in the sinking fund, are transferred to the government under the ministry. So if you want to remove to the government, then you're saying you're transferring it to the ministry. But remember, money going to the ministry is supposed to be through appropriation. So if you remove government, then that means the ministry will have money which you have not appropriated. So when you say you transfer it to government under the ministry, that means it is going to the consolidated fund. So removing government means you're giving the ministry money which has not been appropriated. I propose that we leave this provision as it is. The purpose of this provision was to get all these assets and move them into the consolidated fund account.
Assets and liabilities.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Attorney General, for the White Council. I concede on that. Thank you.
So it is time, sir. I put a question that clause 6 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say and the contrary nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 7.
Clause 7, Chair.
Yes, Madam Chair. Clause 7, pending cases. Clause 7 is amended. A, in subclause 1, by deleting the words or is or her legal representative appearing after the words Attorney General. B, by inserting a new subclause immediately after the subclause 2 as follows: cases pending before the tribunal at the commencement of this act shall be transferred to the High Court. Justification to align the provisions of Article 119(3) of the 1995 Constitution of Uganda and to provide for the transfer of the cases pending before the tribunal to the High Court. Thank you.
Minister.
Madam Chair, no objection.
AG.
Madam Chair, we have no objection.
I put a question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 7 as amended.
I put a question that clause 7 as amended stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 8.
Clause 8, Chair.
Yes, Madam Chair, clause 8, cases pending in the non-performing assets recovery tribunal. Deletion of clause 8 because we have proposed for the dissolution of the tribunal. So it is a consequential amendment to clause 7. Thank you.
Minister.
Madam Chair, no objection.
AG.
No objection, Madam Chair.
I put a question that clause 8 be deleted as proposed. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 9.
I put a question that clause 9 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 10.
I put a question that clause 10 stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Title.
I put a question that the title stands part of the bill. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Motion for resumption of the House.
Madam Chair, I beg to move a motion for the House to resume and the Committee of the Whole House reports thereto.
I put a question that the House resumes and the Committee of the Whole House reports thereto. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act, Repeal Bill 2020-24, and made some amendments.
Thank you.
And passed it with some amendments. I beg to report.
Motion for adoption of the report of the Committee of the Whole House.
Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move a motion for the adoption of the report from the Committee of the Whole House.
I put a question that the report of the Committee of the Whole House be adopted by this House. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
Bill's third reading. The Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Repeal Bill 2024.
Minister.
Madam Speaker, I beg to move that the bill entitled the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act, Repeal Bill 2024. Bill, no.
Repeat it.
It is actually, this is the title.
You repeat it.
I got it right. It is Act Repeal Bill.
Act Repeal Bill.
Yeah.
You read again.
Right Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Act Repeal Bill 2024 be read the third time and do pass.
Thank you. I put a question. The Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Bill 2024 be read for the third time and do pass. Those in favor say on the contrary, nay. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act titled the Non-Performing Assets Recovery Trust Repeal Act 2024.
Title settled and the bill passed.
Item 9 on the order paper. Bill second reading. The Administration of Parliament Amendment Bill 2024.
Honorable members, the bill was sponsored by a private member, and I find it prudent that we pass the bill when the private member is in the House for him to move his motion. What do you think, Attorney General?
Madam, under the rules, Madam, anyone could stand in for the private member, especially if they have the same conviction as to the contents of the bill. But even that member would require, I think, some preparation. So I concur with you, Madam Speaker, that...
Folks.
Madam Speaker, I remember in the 9th Parliament, the Honorable Wilfred Nwagaba sponsored the Prohibition and Prevention of Torture Act. He wasn't in the House on the day that matter was called, and I presented that bill, and we passed it. So there's no rule that bars us from handling this matter, and it's critical for the democratization process of this institution. So, Right Honorable Speaker, anytime you are ready, we are ready to proceed.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Kwang.
Right Honorable Speaker, since Honorable Fox Odoi did stand for Honorable Nwagaba at that time, could I seek clarification from him whether he's ready to stand in for Honorable Lumu so that we could proceed with the bill?
Then we've not heard from Chair of Finance. Then I will come to ICT.
Thank you so much, Madam Speaker, for giving me an opportunity. I wanted to take this opportunity, first of all, to thank you as our Speaker for guiding us very well as a committee, and the Government Chief Whip and the Ministry generally for sharing in the process of these RAPEX reports that we've just submitted. And also to thank my members, and particularly my Deputy Chair and the technical team for a job well done. Thank you.
Finance.
Right Honorable Speaker, on behalf of the Minister of Finance, Planning and Economic Development, I want to take this opportunity to appreciate you for the support you have given us in this process of rationalization. Madam Speaker, I will not refer to the 3 bills. I will refer to rationalization generally, since we are seeking efficiency and effectiveness in the way we do things in government. I want to thank you and honorable colleagues for the resolve, and I want to thank our senior leaders, the Vice President, the Prime Minister, and the Chief Whip for being in the House, and also the Attorney General. Madam Speaker, I have to express interest. Whenever the Attorney General is in the House, my confidence levels improve. I really want to thank him for being there to support the government and all of us in the process of doing this work. Thank you so much, colleagues. God bless you all.
Attorney General, we told you we could not pass the bills because you are away, and that now qualifies his statement, because you support us a lot in this. Honorable Ministers, Vice President, I want to thank you so much for really taking up time and being with us the whole day. The Prime Minister, Chief, she has been everywhere. I want to thank you. She came running. I want to thank you for all that you're doing. The ICT, Minister of ICT, you've been trying your best to educate the country on what rationalization is, and we want to urge you, after here today, we want you to go out there and tell the public why we are rationalizing. We are not cutting the trees, the coffee trees. We are only mainstreaming the functions and the benefits that they ought to, that they will get. I remember when they brought the petroleum bill, everybody didn't want it. Now the petroleum fuel, Kavanda, you want to say something?
Yes, Right Honorable Speaker. I want to add on what you have just said to thank His Excellency the President, the Prime Minister and the Minister for Energy, but most importantly to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, because when they were bringing that fuel law here, most of us were against it. We say no. Some people want to take our fuel, the President wants to take our fuel, but today when I was coming and checking on most of the fuel pumps, the prices have gone down. This one shows that every decision that the President and the Cabinet brings to this House is for the good of the country. I remember very well, Right Honorable Speaker, that you came from your maternity leave, and the Right Honorable Prime Minister, not from the maternity leave, but mobilized us to come here and support that bill. And it is working for us, because when the President told us that he wants to remove the middlemen so that our fuel can go down, today everybody can see it. When you go on all the fuel pumps, the prices have gone down. We want to thank His Excellency the President for his strategic and his visionary leadership for this country, and we are ready to continue supporting him and to support you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. And one thing that we need to tell the public out there, and we need to tell people, whatever we do it in good faith. We are doing for the good of the country. And on a serious note, we really need to thank the President for his visionary leadership. We need to thank him for all this that he's doing for the good of Ugandans. When you say the President wants to steal coffee and Anita wants to steal coffee, me, I don't even know how they take coffee. Though Honorable Nandala is my own, he doesn't give me coffee. So we really want to thank you, the front bench. You've been here the whole day, and I want to thank in a special note. I'll explain later when we are only three. Honorable both and Honorable Mohos. On a special note. I also want to thank the government chief whip who has been here running up and down, but most importantly, members of parliament. You are very great people. I want to thank Jane, Peter. I want to thank all of you for being in the house. I see my royal guards. And honorable members, this house one thing I want to repeat. This house is of logic. Even when we don't agree, we don't need to walk out, to fight, to what. I love Honorable Nandala. Honorable Nandala, you're a gentleman. Honorable Katuntu, even when we don't agree, I know a person most passionate with the coffee is Honorable Nandala. But Honorable Nandala will remain here, bring his point, whether you take or you don't take, but he will have brought in his point. Honorable Kanya is here. You get it. Nelson is here. You get it. Thank you. Honorable Cole would be here if he was not injured.
Yeah, he was here, but they beat him.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I also add my voice to thank you for steering the House successfully. Just 2 comments on your earlier issue of the bill by Honorable Rumu. I think like the other colleagues have said, rules do not prohibit us from proceeding. Even me in the 9th Parliament, I introduced the tobacco control bill, and when we were concluding it, I was appointed a minister, and another member concluded it. But I think, like we have guided, just out of prudence, it would be important that we wait for Honorable Rumu to be back in the House, especially since the bill is about opposition. So we could stay over it until when our colleagues are back, and then we handle it, and we conclude it. The second and lastly, Madam Speaker, there has been a lot of propaganda and falsehoods, especially on the coffee bill, to an extent that some members were like intimidated that maybe your political standing might get low. Our ministry shall work with the Ministry of Agriculture to come up with information answering the many false things which have been in the public. And we shall share this information so that we have talking points, but also we shall support all members of Parliament. Whether it requires coming down to the constituencies to explain the patriotic decision which has been taken by Parliament, we shall do so. So members should feel comforted because we are legislating the interest of the country, and nobody should intimidate us when we are here doing a patriotic duty. We are not rationalizing coffee. Nobody is cutting the coffee plants. So we shall detoxify the environment in terms of giving the correct information to the country. I thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Okay, then you conclude. Okay. Honourable members, I am hungry.
Oh yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'll just use 1 minute, Right Honorable Speaker, and I also want to thank you. Right Honorable Speaker, and the reason mainly is this house started in 1920 as the Legico then, and the reason it has stayed to date because it has been a house of reason, debate, argument, and whoever carries a better idea carries the day. The moment this parliament turns into a ring, a battlefield, I don't think, because if we look at the years from 1920 to date, it's actually 104 years. It's important that we hand over this same parliament so that it stays for another maybe 200 years. And that can only happen if what happens in this house is only debate and reason as opposed to punches and fists. So I want to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for taking this stand and protecting this institution, and to request and thank my colleagues, members of parliament, that it's important at whatever cost we protect this house and only allow debate and reason here. Fighting should never be tolerated in this house if we are to keep it for another 200 years. So I want to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you so much. A motion? The Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you so much. I rise to move a motion. Wait a bit. Honorable Senyonyi here, when we returned from when you suspended the house for 15 minutes, then we returned, he alleged many things here which were not true. Senyonyi, the leader of opposition,
yes.
He alleged many things were not true, that the army had come in the house, many things that were not true. I want to move a motion that his statements be expunged from the Hansard, because whatever he alleged was not true. I beg to move.
No, he's not in the house. You need the man. What?
Honorable members, the motion is raised under Rule 229, expunging from official record, where the Speaker is of the opinion that the words that have been used in a debate are defamatory, indecent, unparliamentary, undignified. The Speaker shall order that such words be expunged from the official record of Parliament. And indeed, what was said was unparliamentary. It was defamatory. It defamed me. And I didn't see men here. I didn't see security here. So I now therefore order that
those are members of parliament.
Whatever was said by Senyonyi should be expunged from the... I put a question. Those in favor?
No.
Those against?
No.
The ayes have it.
Thank you, Right Honorable. I want to congratulate you and the entire House. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm raising to appreciate colleagues. On 18th last month, I lost my dear mom, Mutes Beatrice Kacha, and the 22nd we buried her in Chibuku. I want to appreciate colleagues for the spiritual, financial, and moral support. Prime Minister, I want to thank you, but specifically, Honorable Cole, I was very touched when Honorable Cole Anthony traveled all the way from Amuru to Chibuku, and it was the first MP there. I had tears of joy. So colleagues, I want to thank you so much for the teamwork, for the support. I look at you as my heroes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, I also want to join the rest to thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the job well done, and also, Right Honorable Speaker, guiding the House in achieving what government had moved to ensure that there's efficiency and frugality in government. Right Honorable Speaker, I just want to mention one thing about coffee.
Very brief, Right Honourable Speaker. And I want to thank Honourable Barrio Munsi for emphasizing that there is need to inform the people, inform the public, especially with the correct information.
Honourable members, let's listen.
Right Honourable Speaker, personally, much as what I witnessed today, that worried me, but at least it ended well. Because all along I thought to debate in this house, I must research, learn and learn and learn, and come and win by debate. I thought I needed to go again and maybe do other forms of preparation. But my fears were laid by by your ruling, and I hope that I will focus on Right Honourable Speaker, as in the north where I work, we are very happy by the intensity that the debate about coffee caused in this house. It has helped us to emphasize to the people in the north that coffee is a very important commodity.
There is a procedure matter, Honourable Minister.
Right Honourable Speaker, you have taken us through the day and you have ably communicated to us.
The house adjourned sundown.
UBC, inspiring Uganda. Pick of the day on UBC.
Every Wednesday, 10 p.m. on your public broadcaster.
Was brought to you by
I'll call you every day, yeah, yo, baby, dondolo.
You can now get all the Chibuzi out with MTN voice bundles. Call all networks, Kubei Dondoro. Buy a 25-minute voice bundle for only 1,000 or buy any daily voice bundle of your choice. Dial *100 *21 hash and select daily or use the MyMTN app. When we talk together, we are unstoppable.
This week on UBC.
They used to pick us from school at exactly midday, and if a parent is even late by 10 minutes, we had a cafeteria. You would find when they've taken us to the cafeteria to have chips and chicken or sausage or anything, and the parent had to pay. I grew up being a very naughty and cheeky girl, and most people when they meet me now, they're really surprised that I'm who I am today compared to the person I used to be.
Fazira has a very beautiful story that I believe that you should just sit down, relax, get a cup of coffee and sit on your set there, watch UBC TV, and you'll get inspired by the end of this show.
This isn't good news, but I think it might be cancerous. I'm like, come on, where can I get cancer? I live a healthy lifestyle. I go to gym.
You don't have gyms.
I'm doing green things as dieting basically. Then I'm like, look at me, where can cancer come from? The doctor laughs and I'm like, that's the problem with educated people. Be positive. Even when you really feel like you're breathing your last, tell God it is not my last. That's what I used to tell God, it is not my last.
UBC, inspiring Uganda.